Please, can we give him a round of applause? So we are going to start any moment from now. So other guests will join us in the course of the event. Let me also invite the Lagos State Chapter Chairman of APON to come to the high table here. So I'm inviting Mrs. Morenike Olawole. Mrs. Olawole, please let us also encourage her and give her a round of applause as she comes forward. So distinguished participants, I think with this, we can begin this event. Also announced to us, please can you be upstanding to welcome in our midst the DG Public Procurement Agency from the Federal. Please welcome Dr. Adebowale Adedokun, accompanied by the Lagos State Director General, Mr. Fatai Onofowote. So please, as we remain standing, can we please be upstanding, please? Can we be upstanding? So we are going to sing the Nigerian national anthem, and after that, we are also going to sing the anthem of APON. So we are going to sing the national anthem first. We'll take that after the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign fatherland.
So we'll take the anthem of the association. 1, 2, go.
Association of Public Procurement Practitioners of Nigeria, leading sustainable growth and development in Nigeria, in integrity, efficiency, and equity, competition, fairness, and accountability, promoting transparency, professionalism in public procurement. Upon, together we stand.
Upon. Please put your hands together for yourself. Please, let's have our seats. Let's have our seats. The anthem is very sweet. Maybe we should replace it with the national anthem. Distinguished members of the top table, our special guest of honor in absentia, and I'm sure the governor of Lagos State, is going to join us any moment from now. So in absentia, I recognize our special guest of honor, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. Please let us applaud the Governor of Lagos State. Also, we have in our midst the Director General, Bureau of Public Procurement, Abuja, Dr. Adebowale Adedokun. Thank you for being here, sir. So we have the host Director General here, the DG of Lagos State Public Procurement Agency. Please welcome Mr. Fatai Onofowote. We also have his counterpart or colleague from Kwara State here. So it's my pleasure to introduce to us the DG, Kwara Public Procurement Agency, QS Rahim Abdubaki. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have the national president of this association here. It is my pleasure to introduce to us once again Dr. Imem James Kaniko. We have the Lagos State chapter chairman of this association, Mrs. Morenike Olawole. One of our special guests also is here, the general manager of global sourcing and supply chain management. So please welcome Mr. Adeola Odunto. Body of ESCO of this association, members of APON, our other invited guests, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. So once again, I welcome you to Lagos State, and it is my pleasure to also be the anchor person for this event. So you are welcome to this event put together by the Lagos State chapter of this association to further enhance our capacity and enhance our delivery on the job. This is the third edition of this type of gathering in Lagos State. And we have the theme for today, which is strengthening procurement system for sustainable development. So without wasting our time, I'll be calling on the host chairman, who is going to welcome us to this event. So it is my pleasure. Please welcome to the microphone Mrs. Olawole Morenike as she gives the welcome address at this event.
Thank you very much. The chairman welcome address as the third edition of the capacity workshop of the Association of Public Procurement Practitioners of Nigeria, Lagos State chapter. I'd like to welcome into this special program this morning, in absentia, the Lagos State Governor, Mr. Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Right Honorable Mudashiru Ajayi Obasa. We are still expecting him. He still promised to come. The Director General of Public Procurement, BPP, our own father. We call him Dr. Adebowale Adedokun, MCPS, CMLT, ACFE. Please give a standing ovation for this, our DG. Is making wave in Nigeria procurement and is leading the room. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. The Director General, Lagos State Public Procurement Agency, PPA, Mr. Fatai Onofowote, we call you our father. Thank you, sir. I also welcome the Director General of Public Procurement Agency, Kwara State, Mr. QS Rahim Abdubaki. Thank you, sir. I'd like to also welcome the General Manager, Global Sourcing and Supply Chain Management of MTN, Mr. Adeola Oduton. You're welcome, sir. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, respected facilitators, and fellow procurement professionals and other relevant stakeholders. My fellow Lagos executive members, ladies and gentlemen, my fellow professional colleagues, all protocols duly observed. I am deeply honored to welcome you all to this thought-provoking and world-shaping third edition of the Capacity Building Workshop of the Lagos State Chapter of Association of Public Procurement of Nigeria, Lagos State Chapter. This year's theme, Strengthening Procurement System for Sustainable Development, is both timely and highly relevant. We are living in a period marked by challenges that is climate changes and rising temperature, depletion of natural resources due to over-extraction, increasing pollution from plastics and hazardous waste, and growing social inequalities. As procurement practitioners, we occupy a strategic position in the management of public resources. The efficiency, transparency, and accountability of our procurement system directly impacts national development, service delivery, and public trust. In recent times, the increasing demand for good governance and sustainable development has placed greater responsibility on procurement professionals. It is no longer sufficient to simply follow procedures. We must ensure that our practices align with global standards, promote value for money, and support long-term economic, social, and environmental sustainability. The Lagos State Chapter remains firmly committed to the association's core mandate to advance, advocate, and unite public procurement practitioners across Nigeria. This commitment underpins our annual capacity building initiatives, which are designed to equip practitioners with the knowledge, skills, and ethical grounding required to uphold global best practices. In our inaugural edition, we examine the practicality of public procurement process. We focus on focusing on equipping the procurement practitioners with everything needed to emerge and to be able to match up with global practices. Today, we are taking it yet another step forward as we engage with this year's theme. We will hear from experts, share experiences, and participate in insightful discussions that will shape our understanding and guide us in our various actions. This workshop is designed to enhance our knowledge, shape our skills, and expose us to emerging trends and best practices in procurement. It provides a platform for meaningful discussions, exchange of ideas, and collaborative learning that will strengthen our collective capacity. I encourage all participants to take full advantage of this opportunity to engage actively, ask questions, share experiences, and build network that will continue beyond these events. The knowledge gained here should not remain within these walls, but should be translated into improved practices within our respective organizations. Promotion. I am pleased to inform you that many of our members were elevated to higher positions at their respective organizations during the period under review. This is a testament of their dedication, professionalism, and growing recognition for our field. Academic excellence. We also celebrate academic achievements of our members who have excelled in various degrees and professional certificates. Their commitment to various learning is highly commendable. The minds of members. It is with heavy hearts that we note the passing of two of our members during the period under review, Mrs. Talabi Olubukola Sherifas, who until her demise was the Director of Procurement in the Lagos State Resident Registration Agency, that is LASRA, and Mr. Adam Adejo Etubi, who until his demise also was a Senior Procurement Officer in the National Orthopedic. Their contributions to the association will always be remembered. So may we kindly all be upstanding as we observe a minute silence for the departed soul. May the departed souls continue to rest in peace, and may the Almighty God grant every one of us grace to enjoy long life. Thank you. Please be seated. Thank you. In conclusion, a procurement practitioners, we all play vital roles in shaping a sustainable future by making sustainability a core consideration in our procurement decisions. We can collectively drive positive change in our economy, society, and environment. Each of us has a role to play in procuring a better future. United, we are shaping tomorrow. Together, we procure a better future. Together, we can prevent the exploitation of nature, protect human dignity, and reduce environmental pollution. I'd like to hear from you, colleagues. Is this possible? Are we all committed to this? Thank you very much. Let us procure a better future for the next generation. So I like to say here that procurement is beyond just acquisition of goods, works, and services. We need to think beyond just mere acquisition. We need to think of today and also protect tomorrow. So once again, I warmly welcome you all to this impactful and transformative engagement. Thank you very much. I'm Olawole Murenike Charity.
All right, that is our chapter chairman. Thank you, ma'am, for that welcome address. She has told us that we are going to engage through this session. It's more or less going to be a knowledge-sharing gathering. So we are expected to participate with all our invited guests, ask questions where we need clarification, and of course, they will be available to attend to our questions. Before I bring on board the national president, I've been told that some ESCO accompany the president to this event. Let me quickly just do recognition of them. So we have the Secretary General, Nora Sonny. Is he here? Secretary General? Okay. So we also have the Director of Media and Publicity, Comrade Ralph Ogunsonya. Okay, please let us applaud him. And of course, we have the Director of Welfare at the National. We have Mr. Kolawole Mayegun. Thank you, sirs. Thank you, ma, for being here. So on this note, I'll be inviting the national president to address us for his short remarks. Please let us welcome Dr. Kaneko for his address.
My Director General, Dr. Adedeko Adebowale, you are welcome, sir. We are happy to have you. My Director General from Lagos State, you are welcome, sir. My Director General from Kwara State, you are welcome, sir. My friend, my co-award recipients, severally we have met from the MTN, you are welcome, sir. And Chairman Lagos State, members of the National Executive Council of APON, members of the executive of the Lagos State chapter, distinguished members of APON here present, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, great APON. It is with great pleasure and deep sense of professional pride that I extend my goodwill message to the Lagos State chapter on the occasion of the third capacity building program themed Strengthening Procurement System for Sustainable Development. This timely and impactful initiative reflects our shared commitment to advancing professionalism, transparency, and accountability in public procurement in today's rapidly evolving economic and governance landscape. The role of procurement practitioners has become increasingly critical in ensuring value for money, efficient resource utilization, and the delivery of sustainable development outcomes. The choice of this theme is both strategic and commendable. Strengthening procurement system is not merely an administrative necessity, but a vital driver for economic growth, institutional integrity, and public trust. As practitioners, we must continue to embrace innovation, uphold ethical standards, and align with global best practices to enhance the credibility and effectiveness of our procurement processes. I commend the leadership of Lagos State Chapter for organizing this important capacity building platform, which will undoubtedly equip participants with the knowledge, skills, and tools required to navigate contemporary procurement challenges. It is my expectation that this program will foster meaningful engagement, knowledge sharing, and collaboration among stakeholders, ultimately contributing to a more robust and sustainable procurement framework in Lagos State and Nigeria at large. I wish you all a successful and meaningful program. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Long live APON. Great APON. Thank you, and God bless all of us.
Okay, I think we can make the applause louder for the national president. Thank you, sir, for that brief address. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten to a point where we need to take our pen and paper, that we are going to get some very, very vital information. We have a man in our midst who is changing the dynamics of public procurement in Lagos State, always insisting on adherence to procurement processes and laws. and that has really put Lagos on a very high pedestal and make the state a state to reckon with when it comes to public procurement. I can tell us for free that several states have visited Lagos State. Let us understudy the public procurement processes. How are you people making all these processes? So we are going to learn a lot from this man that is going to take over this session. It is my pleasure to invite the DG of Lagos State Public Procurement Agency. Please welcome Mr. Fatai Onofowote. Please, can we give me a resounding applause? Yes, Mr. Onofowote, we have his profile on page 13, but I will just take an abridged version of that profile. As already introduced, he is the current Director General of Lagos State Public Procurement Agency, and is an associate member of the Chartered Institute of Purchasing and Supply Management of Nigeria, and a fellow of the Institute of Information Management Africa. He was recently awarded a fellowship of the Association of Public Procurement Practitioners of Nigeria. The following are among the major landmark achievements and contributions of Mr. Onofowote to the public service of Lagos State. On page 14 of our program, he participated in the drafting of the Lagos State Public Procurement Law enacted in October 2011, the implementation of which commenced in April 2014. He also participated in the review of projects being considered for implementation under the various MDAs to determine their adequacy for issuance of letters of no objection, confirmation, or certificate of compliance. He also participated actively as a member of Community of Practice, being facilitated by the State Performance, Accountability, Responsibility, Responsiveness, and Capability, SPARC. Mr. Onofowote has participated in a number of local and foreign training programs, including some of the following: World Bank Assisted Procurement Cycle Tracking System, evaluation of bids for the construction of farm access roads in Cross River, Enugu, Kano, and Kaduna State between February and March 2011. Evaluation of consultancy services organized by the National Coordinating Office of Commercial Agriculture Development Project. Courses on contracts and project management held in Ontario, Toronto, Canada. The 12th Annual Procurement Leadership Europe Forum held from 4th to 6th October 2017 in Bosvan, Balage, Amsterdam, Netherlands. Training on contract administration from award to completion, organized by Iromatech in May 2019 in the United Arab Emirates, Dubai. Seminar on Leadership Development and Excellence in Public Administration, Dubai in 2022. Seminar on Leadership Development and Excellence in Public Administration, Dublin in 2023. Mr. Onofowote is happily married and blessed with children. His hobbies are reading, swimming, and singing. Distinguished participants, members of the talk table, I present to us our guest speaker for this event, Mr. Idowu Onofowote. Please, can we applaud him or resound?
Thank you very much. The moderator, let me begin by recognizing the Governor of Lagos State in absentia. Happy to be informed that he will soon be represented by someone, and as soon as the person is here, he or she will be introduced. It's also my pleasure to recognize DG, Bureau of Public Procurement, Federal Republic of Nigeria, Dr. Adedoko. Thank you very much for always being there for for us, supporting us. It's also my pleasure to recognize my colleague from Kwara State. Thank you very much. QS. I call him QS. And he understands why. There's so much that we have to do with him as a quantity surveyor. I'm also privileged to have our Oga from the private sector here with us today. Mr. Deola, we have always met in one program or the other during award presentation and so on and so forth. And that's to tell you that procurement as a profession is everywhere. So whether you find yourself in the public sector or you find yourself in the private sector, procurement is procurement. Upon Fed National, Dr. Kaniko, I recognize you, our amiable state chairman. God bless you. So my presentation is also a reminder of some of the things that we have shared in the past. I remember at our first capacity building, I reminded you that you are a professional. You are just like any other profession. Is it engineering? Is it law? Is it medicine? So you need to carry that with you anywhere you find yourself, that you are a professional. You are doing your job just like every other profession will do their job. So your courage must show that you are a professional. Well, while I wait for my presentation, I also have it here. I am speaking to strengthening procurement system for sustainable development. Strengthening procurement system. These days, in the entire world, everybody is talking about sustainability. So we, as a country, cannot afford to do our own differently. And so it's you and I that will make this possible, because we are the ones that are the process owner in our various places of primary assignment. So procurement, I need you to understand that is a strategic process, and most times it's multi-step process of sourcing, negotiating, and acquiring goods, works, and services from external supplier. And this is essential for both the business of government as well as in the private sector. It involves planning it. It involves tendering, that's encouraging service providers to come. It involves evaluation. It involves contract award. And after awarding a contract, it involves contract management. Now, I'm not going to bore you with what is public procurement, because we are professionals. But it is the system by which, as far as public procurement is concerned, every government, whether it's local, state, or federal, must acquire goods, works, and services to meet the aspiration of the citizenry, whether in the health sector, whether in the educational sector, whether in the infrastructure, housing sector, as the case may be, or even in terms of superhighway, information superhighway. Infrastructure is required. Service is required. So we also need to understand that fund that we are using in the public sector is taxpayers' money, and we are accountable to the citizens. So public procurement is there to ensure transparency, to ensure accountability, to ensure value for money, to ensure strict regulation and competitive bidding in order to secure quality, efficiency, and fair competition. I was discussing with somebody yesterday, and we're talking about the health sector. We're talking about the health sector, and the person was saying, why is it that General Hospital is this and that? I said, general hospital, secondary, that's the secondary health sector, are supposed to be able to compete with other hospitals. What does that mean? With the introduction of health insurance, creating an enabling environment for every player to play on a level playing field, let our secondary health sector, the one belonging to the public, also be able to compete so that they will also attract patients under demand and supply arrangement. You know, these days we are saying everybody should have health insurance. However, you also have a choice of where you want them to take you to. So among the places that you can be taken to are the public as well as private. And so if we create that kind of latitude and platform, it's an opportunity for everyone in that sector and every player to appreciate that if they do not have what it takes to encourage people to come, nobody will come. So if I'm going to get the best of facility in the private sector, I would rather go there because I don't want to die. I don't want to be exposed to a place where I will not get the best of care and little things kill people. And that is exactly what you and I should stand for. Quality at all times. So we need to understand that procurement has evolved from transactional compulsive activity into a strategic function that directly influences our sustainable development agenda. So its impact extends across economic, social, and environmental pillars of the Sustainable Development Goal, SDG. So our next slide expanded the explanation of how procurement contributes to sustainable development. Now, how have we been contributing to sustainable development? Economic growth and job creation. As you practice, ensure that your profession is contributing to economic growth and job creation. Why are we encouraging our principal to sign MOU to ensure that different policies of government is followed? You hear about Nigeria First, you hear about the automotive policy. All of these, as procurement officers, we should ensure that as we put our pen and paper, we are promoting economic development, we are promoting economic growth, we are promoting job creation. Job creation. So we must be able to stimulate national economic growth. We must be able to support local industries and small and medium enterprises. We must be able to enhance efficiency and value for money and also promote innovation. Nigeria should not be a dumping ground. Your country should not be a dumping ground. Whatever that is good in Europe is good in Nigeria. Whatever that is good in America is equally good in Nigeria. So all our efforts as professionals should also encourage social inclusion and equity. Social inclusion and equity. And what do I mean? We must promote inclusive development, improve labor conditions and human rights compliance, enhance public service delivery, and build trust and accountability. The third one is environmental protection and climate resilience. And I'm happy to say that among every other state, Lagos has created an office that is monitoring climate change because environment, climate need to be taken seriously. So our procurement activities must support climate action, must promote resource conservation, must not be depleting the ozone layer to the extent that we cannot predict what is going to happen next. And what you experience is ocean surge, what you experience is flooding. Even in places where we have never experienced flooding, you witness flooding these days because of your activity and my activity. So we need to do our job and ensure that this is taken care of as we contribute our quota as procurement professional to ensure sustainable development. Our activity must reduce pollution and environmental degradation. And this also still sits with the initial presentation that was made. Our activity must encourage sustainable infrastructure. So for those who are procurement, where procurement has been digitalized, we have value for money. We must balance between the cost and quality. We must be interested in sustainability and long-term impact. Your generation should recognize that there are generations coming behind us. And when those generations behind us come, they should not curse you and I for not doing what we are supposed to do during our own time. So when we are doing our own thing now, we must bear in mind that the interest of generation coming behind us should be uppermost in our mind. Fairness and competition, inclusive bidding opportunities, support for SME and the underrepresented groups. We are talking about affirmative procurement here. We have the less privileged. We have the people with one challenge or the other. We have the gender issue, and so on and so forth. Then streamline procedures to ensure efficiency and effectiveness. Use of digital procurement tool is very, very critical. And we need to reiterate it all over and over. Tell it to the local government, tell it to the state government, tell it in the private sector, tell it in both federal, state, and local government that we are overripe for e-procurement. And I always remember each time I'm privileged to speak to them at the local government, I say we are overripe for e-procurement. We have no excuse not to be doing that at this point in the life of procurement in Nigeria. Environmental preservation, we need to take that seriously, and economic resilience. Now, what are strategies to strengthen procurement system for sustainable development? The first one revolves around policy and institutional reforms, and Federal is doing a lot around that. And it's not because our BPP DG is here, he's doing a lot of work. So develop national sustainable procurement policies that align with SDG reduction. Establish legal framework that will encourage green and ethical sourcing. Then capacity building, you need to be deliberate in our training program, especially on sustainable procurement. We need to promote certification, just like we are doing, and we are encouraging all of us to key into the certification arrangement and competency framework. We need to balance between what is operational that is working elsewhere. How do we make sure it works even at our own level? Peer learning, knowledge sharing network needs to be encouraged, because procurement requires that we consult ourselves more, because the knowledge of today may not be adequate for tomorrow. So that consultation needs to be a regular thing that we must do. Peer learning and knowledge sharing network. Then digital transformation of procurement. We need to encourage ourselves to implement the e-procurement system. It is working. I can say it authoritatively that if it can work in Lagos, it can work anywhere. So let us accept it that is the way to go. Data analytics for transparency and monitoring. We need to promote automation to reduce human-to-human, that's human-to-human contact. Let's do more of human-machine. If possible, at a level, we can get to machine. And with AI, these days, we can also get there. So we need to reduce corruption to the barest minimum. Strengthening governance. We need independent monitoring body who can look at us and say, area we have not done well. For this area, we cannot see ourselves. So except we have independent monitoring boards, especially constructive criticism in Lagos State. By 2015, there's no escape route for anybody. Yes. Or you are not ready to participate in utilizing government expenditure. In 2016 and 2017, we kept improving on our strategy. Advocacy that is the practice everywhere now. You are not found wanting. Thank you for your rapt attention. God bless you.
I think the DG deserves a standing ovation for that well-delivered keynote address. Please, can we make the applause for him more resounding? More resounding. Thank you, Director General, Lagos State Public Procurement Agency. He has given, please, let's have a seat, let's have a seat. So he has just given us a compact view of what makes Lagos, Lagos. And of course, the SSG. The SSG is Barrister Abimbola Salu Ndeyi. So SSG, you are welcome, man.
Please, let's have our seats. Let me start by acknowledging our host, His Excellency, the Governor of Lagos State, ably represented by the Secretary to the Government of Lagos State. Let me also acknowledge the presence of my other colleagues from the other 30 states regulatory bodies, Lagos State DG, Kwara State DG, other resource persons here present, the APON President, the Lagos State Chapter President, distinguished invited guests, fellow procurement practitioners, civil society groups present, the media, and other persons of interest. Good morning. I would like to first thank Lagos State Chapter for not just stopping, but continuously organizing this capacity building workshop. I want to say thank you. You are doing a good job. We are happy with you. My Lagos State colleague has already set the tone. My job will be to take you through transforming public procurement systems through reforms and innovation for sustainable development. I have enough slides for you to read. They will be given to you, but I'll run through a couple of them. To start with, let me say that we are practitioners. If we don't follow rules ourselves, we cannot expect others to follow. If procurement officers, they themselves don't submit themselves to rules and regulation, we cannot ask others to follow. That needs to be very clear as we want to transform, as we want to make procurement work for Nigerians. We private sector colleagues to also imbibe the principles of public procurement in how they organize their own private procurement. I've always said it takes two to tango. There's the demand and there's the supply side. And there's the supply side. There's no way public sector procurement can be effective without procurement, can be effective without the collaboration of the private sector. Until you get to public sector, you won't understand. You always think that private sector procurement is more efficient. But when you come into public sector, you realize that the rules and regulation in the public sector is even more stringent than the private sector. So I use this opportunity to call on private sector people to enroll, take on board their staff to be trained in public sector procurement. They should join the national agenda of ensuring that we are all relearning about procurement in our country. Next slide. The road of reforms is now clearly upon us. And as the president of this blessed nation, I know this less traveled road had not been easy, that there have been difficulties and sacrifices. They will not be in vain. And we must keep faith with the process to arrive at our collectively desired destination. That's by the President of Nigeria. Next slide. By upholding transparency, fairness, and accountability in public procurement, we protect trust, safeguard integrity, and build a foundation for sustainable development. Next slide. So I want to show you the architecture of sustainable procurement ecosystem. It's based on certain pillars. Pillar 1, I call it foundation. Pillar 2, framework. Pillar 3, the front line. Under Pillar 1, the question is, why does procurement matter? Under Pillar 2, what strengthens a procurement system? There are 7 pillars under that. Then Pillar 3, the front line. What must practitioner commit to? That's the human element. Next slide. Procurement is the primary engine of nation building. Public procurement is the single largest area of government expenditure. The most significant budget is that one that is actually delivered. And delivery depends on procurement. Every decision directly advances or undermines the SDG target 12.7 that my colleague said earlier on. If you look at the diagram, you see public funds. And it has 2 ways of approaching it. You are going to have robust procurement mechanism that gives you those elegant looking completed infrastructure. Or you are going to have a compromise mechanism that delivers eroded citizens' confidence. There are 2 ways. Either you go through a robust system that guarantees public trust and delivers those quality infrastructure. Next slide. So, there has to be a paradigm shift, and I need you to follow me to understand it. There has to be the legacy position. All we do is to process procurement documents. Or we narrow compliance. We streamline conditions to favor who we like. And the legacy position, where we want to go is enforceable. That's the integrity. So the question is, how many of us as practitioners have complied with code of conduct, do not have conflict of interest? And are we even sanctioning bad behaviors? As an example came in, ordinarily, $6.2 million would have been taken away, unaccounted for. We could have compromised to say, let's strike a deal. But we chose to, we were able to save 1.1 trillion just by improving the efficiency of the system. The efficiency of the system. 1.1 trillion. In 1.1 trillion in 11 months. Compared to 11 months. Compared to 20 years, sir, of 2.2 trillion. Improving the efficiency, we got 1.1 trillion saved. Compared with 20 years, where we only saved a total sum of 2.2 trillion. Just in 11 months of tickling, of improving efficiency. By the way, how has that been achieved? The golden rule is that President said, you are the gatekeeper. Simple. Access to leadership. Access to leadership was the instrument. The cost of this project is this. Simple and short. And that's through what is called price intelligence mechanism. So we could show you empirically that this project is this cost. You can debate it, but this is the cost. Next slide. To His Excellency, you go straight, and by Nigerian law, the DG respond or is directly accountable to Mr. President. That's the only way you can reduce corruption. And I think it's important that this meeting takes this message clearly to all the 36 states. If you look at the digitalization, what you see there, where are we? Layer one is that suddenly we no longer accept manual submission. People don't want to accept, but now we are insisting. Substantial compliance has risen to 60 to 70% of submission via our digital submission platform. The next thing on digitalization is to get all contractors, service providers, consultants classified and categorized. What that means is contractors of equal competency should begin to bid. Therefore, there will be no more room for manipulation by officers who are handed. They can't go and be begging a governor, please help me, because the system will show you are not qualified for that job. Simple. That's what we do to professionalize. 2,710 at the federal level with some states. And to shock you, we have people from Europe. Maybe you have not known it. We have people from Europe, Asia, America who have done this course as I'm talking to you. That should tell you the global acceptability of this program as at today. And with the support of all development partners. Then the last one is oversight. For instance, we released posting of 97. See, procurement is a professional cadre, and it should be managed by professionals. Administrative people cannot manage procurement. They won't understand the nitty-gritty. That's why, for the first time at federal level, we have a thoroughbred professional. And that's why I'm now the one posting procurement officer nationwide at the federal level. And we're coming to parastatals as time goes on. Now, what does that mean? It means there's no single 453 procurement officer at the federal level that I don't know. Just mention that person's name. I know. I can tell you what they can do, what they cannot do. I have a profile in the last 11 months. I have profiled all the 453. I've done the profile. So I know what they do, what they don't do. That's why we posted a few days ago 97 of the directorate cadre in the area where they are. I had historical information when they were level 10, level 9. I knew them. So there's no hiding place. That's why it is good to have a homegrown leadership with integrity. Listen to me well, because it's key for us to strengthen the system. What have we done now? From next week, I'm going on physical verification of everybody posted to their new location. We are going there to see whether you have resumed or you are violating the instruction. And when you violate, the rule is, public service rule says, is gross misconduct. And gross misconduct means summary dismissal from service. So I'm waiting for the first scapegoat that I will use next week. And I will do it with the authority of Mr. President. Head of service will do that. I hope you are following me. We cannot continue what we're doing and expect a different result. It can't be. Next slide. So, part of Mr. President's agenda is that we have translated them into some low-hanging fruit results. Number one, localization. Nigerian first policy. What does that mean? Just like every country, look at the Iran war going on. A lot of the country, because they have internalized their procurement system and other things, they are able to survive. We are foreign import dependent nation. Why that can be changed is when our procurement system derives its strength from Nigerian local content. That's where we're going to. And I'll give a simple example. For 2026, anybody that is going to buy a vehicle, and I must acknowledge Lagos State, from my data, they have signed 50,000 units of a vehicle with one of those, and they have the assembly plants here. Meaning the assembler is assured purchase of 50,000 units of a locally assembled vehicle at a reasonable cost. That's how to go. So the plant is built here in Lagos. They have an assurance that the government will patronize 50,000 units. So the assembler is able to improve on his technology, is able to employ, is taking away people who are unemployed from the streets, mechanics. You know, a lot of things are having reaping effects just because Lagos State said we are going to buy 50,000 units from you. So federal too has stepped up. I only found in the last 1 year that a vehicle, upon my pronouncements by the director of president that buy local, a price of a vehicle dropped from 68 million to 32 million just by mere pronouncements at the federal level. How much more when we go deeper? That's the next thing is affirmative. There's nowhere you have certain vulnerable groups of people in our society. Those with disability, you have women-owned businesses that have been given difficult times, and then youth, startups. Nigerians are so brilliant. They have skills, but they need to be given sense of ownership in certain things. So, President has also said, deploy affirmative procurement, meaning give certain percentage of contracts, businesses to this group of people. The last one is to conceptualize it. We call it community-based procurement, where in all the 774 local governments in Nigeria, we expect federal government is going to do some project there through competitive bidding, but online, where citizens in that locality can bid for the project in that locality. The more they do it, the more they get incentive from government. So people don't need to go to Abuja. They won't need to fly to Abuja because the economy, the money that will be released to that local government stays there. Next slide. So, to eradicate, they said procurement is a bottleneck. Oh, we have moved forward. Right now, through the enhanced threshold, Federal Executive Council hardly meets. Why? Because President has decentralized it. Now we have more powers given to ministries, more power given to parastatals, and more power given to accounting officer to award certain level of contracts. Next slide. I hope that is clear to us. Now, we are now moving from piecemeals to holistic system. One of the critical things we are going to do is that we want to modernize our act. We are going to review, update it, to current trends. How do we do that? For the first time, we're employing maps. This is a diagnostics tool globally being used. If Nigeria adopts that tool, and we are doing it, it means contractors, investors from everywhere in the world will have further confidence in our procurement system because we have used a digital approved global tool to judge our performance and how we want to improve. Then, of course, we are developing a national procurement strategy document that will be made available for states for adoption or modernized, so that it goes beyond you being in power. It becomes a working document beyond whoever is sitting in power, just as it's done in global space. Next slide. Now, because I'm talking to Upon, I need to focus on human character. And human character is based on certain pillars. It's your creed. If you don't know anything today, this is your creed. This is something you should take as a practitioner. What are they? You must ensure you are building yourself professionally. You must subject yourself to competency tests. 2, uncompromising ethics. If it is not, it is not. You don't need to go midway. If it's not, it is not. You should have the humility to say no. Even if people are pushing you, there's nothing you can do to me in the office. Once I know it's not, it's not. Even if you are my friend. But you must have the character as a practitioner to say no. But how many of us have that character? How many? You don't need to raise up your hand. It will be seen by what you do. Many of us tilt conditions of procurement to favor ourselves. When it's good for you. Once you are not there, it is no longer correct. We need to change. Next, where is my slide? The next one is continuous learning. Go back. Because this is why I'm here. Continuous learning. There are simple training on your phone. You can log on your phone about every aspect of procurement on your phone. In the middle of the night, you can learn on your phone. You don't need to go to a classroom. Different certifications are going on. Daily transparency. There's what is called quiet corruption. Quiet corruption. What does it mean? Daily transparency. If you ask some people, officers, some people don't go to work. In 30 days, maybe they go to their offices 3, 4, 5 times a month and they collect salary. Even when they go, they spend 1 hour and they're out chasing contracts. As a servant, as a civil servant, that's called quiet corruption. You are supposed to be able to take decisions within 48 hours of you knowing that a file has been sent to your table. What do? We keep file on our table for as long as we can so that people can talk to us. Champion inclusion. By now, you should be interested in localizing or promoting our local businesses, small SMEs. As a professional, you should talk to your bosses that we should improve or grow our own Nigerian products. Next slide. I hope that is clear. Next slide. So now let's put them together. We say sustainable development. I have bought 3 wheels that will deliver that. Wheel number 1, flawless policy framework. Add it to digital tools. Add it to practitioner ethics. Then you can talk about national sustainable development. These 3 will give that. Without these 3, anyone missing, forget it. There's no development. If any of this one misses, if framework or policy is not clear enough, if digital tools are not deployed, and if our ethical practices are uncompromising, forget national development. We're only wasting time. Next slide. I hope that is clear. 3 things. What are they? 1, the policies. 2, technology. 3, uncompromising ethical behavior leads to national development. This thing is for you to see. How do you take decision as we push towards sustainable development? There are 2 routes, and this is what it will lead to. The other route will create citizen trust in government. The other one will erode public confidence. So it's your choice. It's whichever one you want to follow. Is your choice. Next slide. Oh, vulnerability is also part of the sustainable development issue. Procurement is not paperwork. Procurement is nation building. Hear me well. Procurement is not paperwork. Procurement is nation building. When we see it as nation building, you have the building intact. When it becomes paperwork, the building starts to collapse. That's the difference. Next slide. Again, look at it. Every naira that flows through procurement belongs to Nigerian people. It is the sole mechanism determining whether public service ever reach citizen. Look at it. When every naira is accountable for, you can have this kind of environment that you see. Next slide. I mentioned this. Next slide. Look at how we're sliding. When public confidence is high, we have high visibility. It means procurement is seen everywhere. As we go down, confidence reduces, complexity comes in. Finally, we enter into deficits. That's what happens when procurement fails. Public confidence erodes. The most significant budget is the one that actually delivers. Next slide. Next slide. Let me make an appeal. Because federal alone, there's huge resources pumped to the 36 states. In fact, 36 states have huge, like never before under this administration. The amount of money states get has never been this good. The question is, where is the output? Can we measure what states have received versus what we see on ground? So, how does this address? Is to strengthen state regulatory bodies in procurement. We need to enforce internal oversight. We need to get regulatory body to begin to enter, not at the end. Procurement in states should start at the beginning, not when it is finalized. That's just paperwork. Next slide. The engine of detection. We need to have data. As at today, by my record, we have sent nothing less than 50. As at today, just this year alone, 22 procurement audit reports. Just within few months of this year, I have reports sent to certain people which you will see for investigation and then for further criminal investigation. Not only the report contains administrative errors in procurement, criminal deliberate infractions of the law, and the human component, who caused the failure of that procurement. We listed them there for our anti-corruption agencies colleagues to investigate. And then strengthen monitoring and evaluation. What do I mean? We are now saying every month you must publish all awards on everybody's website, your agency's website, federal website, and then quarterly you give performance reports of what you do. Next slide. That's how we can detect, early detection. If you want to save somebody from cancer, let there be early detection. So in procurement, to reduce corruption, we need to do early detection. The next one is enforcement. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look at this picture, that's the hub of our enforcement strategy. How? At the center is the data we generate. But who and who will use it? EFCC, ICPC, National Assembly, Code of Conduct, Accountant General's Office, NFIU, Intelligence, Financial Intelligence Unit, Auditor General's Office, ICPC. Give them this data. And that's the level we're going to. Next slide. I hope that is very clear. So nobody can run away from that cycle. If you escape EFCC, ICPC will get you. If you run away from ICPC, NFIU will come at you. If you run away, code of conduct. So that's the ecosystem that we are looking at. I want to give you a matrix as an officer in civil service. Look at this table. These are officers. I just picked 2 out of several within my information territory. That's the name of someone, though late now. 162 million. Abuse of office, awarding contract to personal interest companies. Action, successfully prosecuted by ICPC. Card police, another example, 35 million. Awarding road rehabilitation and classroom chair contracts to personal company. Successfully prosecuted. More examples, but I won't bother you. Next slide. My proposal to states and other subnational: conduct peer reviews with each other. 2, let's have a joint architecture, a unified monitoring system, both at the federal and states. There's no need for duplication. We can use the same resource to get better results. High-level ratification. Let National Economic Council and Governors Forum give us opportunity to talk to them. Then lastly, resource mobilization. When we do all this, international community will come to our aid. They will support us more with resources, technical resources, and other kind of support to make our work more important. And then we can become globally acknowledged and respected. Next slide. Sustain the momentum. How do you sustain the momentum? Let's continue to build professionals. Today, when I became director, I think we had less than 1,500, about 1,000 scattered procurement offices. As at today, excluding Spacey, over 10,000. So now we have more people understanding public procurement across federal level, nationwide, over 10,000. Those who have gone through Spacey, they are less than 3,000. We are creating a bigger ecosystem so that in case you run away from this agency to the other, you still find the same quality. That's what we are aiming at. Next slide. Next slide. You have opportunities. Next slide. Because of time. We have to be like other nations. We must combine academic with global standard through government action. You must be academically sound. You must also be technically sound. That's what I'm saying there. Government is already providing you with that platform. Government is giving out various supports. It's left for you, go and get academic knowledge. Back it up by professional knowledge, and you'll get there. Next slide. I've said this. When we have professional people, your confidence will be high. You won't be afraid of, I cannot trade my professional certificates for somebody to give me peanuts. It's not possible. Anybody who gives you something means he has sold you for that price. That's your worth. But I can't trade my professional certificate for somebody to pay my children's school fees. It doesn't make sense to me. That means that's my worth. My certificate is equivalent to the money or the bribe that you collected. Simple. Next slide. So now we are pulling everything together to have a protocol, a standard procurement protocol. It will happen soon as we continue to work together. Next slide. Next slide. I've said a lot of this. This is how far we are moving. From nothing, we are graduating. We are beginning to see some improvement. Next slide. Next slide. I don't want to bother you with all this. Take note of this. This is called digital monitoring and open contracting. Contract award, enhance accountability, give more information, use tools, be creative. Every day I think of creativity in what I do, how things can be done better. Next slide. This is the final place we want to go. Procurement activities must take into consideration social standard, environment, and inclusion of all the cadres of life that we have. Next slide. Next slide. So this is the layer for your information. Read it. Next slide. Everything I've said is backed up by literature. You can verify. As an academic, you can go and verify what I'm saying. Next slide. Only last weekend, one of our retired permanent secretary at the federal level delivered a paper for us at one of another association on procurement. Here's what he said. He said, public procurement is not merely a purchasing and supply function. It is an implementation instrument, not only for budget execution, but a veritable economic growth instrument. BPP should upgrade its game to become system architect, not merely a gatekeeper. That was the message I picked from that. He said, yes, we're a gatekeeper. He said, no, move from being a gatekeeper to what? A system architect. By Professor Tunji Olokpa, current chairman of Federal Civil Service Commission. Next slide. That's the paradigm shift. Go on. As a system architect, those are the things I want to do. So this is the architecture: digitalization, economic diversification, regulatory fortification, professionalization, and global alignment. Next slide. Yeah. These are certain facts, data from the Kobo platform. In 5 months, as we analyze, these are the figures we began to see. How people were busy manipulating or controlling contractual costs. We see it on the data. I see it. I can see. Next slide. This is where we're going. BPP have a central cloud portal. Everything will come there at some point as we move on. Next slide. Nigerian First is a policy. Next slide. Sector-specific guardrails. What are we saying? We're going to introduce sector-based procurement practices. Procurement will be designed based on sector in the next couple months. It's not a one-cap-fits-all. We're going to revolutionize. So it will become sector-based. Professionals in IT, professionals in road, that's what we'll be seeing in the next couple of years. So start planning how you want to be a professional in a particular sector. Not jack of all trades, master of none. Next slide. We're closing the loopholes gradually. Luckily, you see, when you have a president that trusts you, and that's my point. President said, we have a regulatory body. Let it do its job. So all contract variations that ordinarily is now domiciled with BPP to analyze. So our integrity is at stake. If I do it wrongly, I will be exposed. That will give you the power. Use it. Use it wrongly, we get you out. Next slide. So those are the new things. Debarment. Contractors who do bad job, they will be debarred nationally and internationally. That's a policy that has been issued and is in use now. Go on. Talent. We're looking for people who can rise up to the occasion professionally. That's what we're heading to. Building a big pool of officers who know what they are, not because they want to make money, but because they want to contribute. Today, there's a national procurement officers management system. All procurement officers, whether you are at the federal or, whether you are the ministry or parastatals, if you are not on that database, you are not a procurement officer. That's the instruction of Mr. President. And I have good news for you. We will enforce it. And discipline too comes there. Next slide. We are amending the law to meet up with global standard. Go on. Go on. defending the blueprint of the republic. Nigeria is a republic. You and I are the one that will defend our republic through our professional competency. How we help government to deliver on its renewed hope agenda is within us. Next slide. What's your take home? As I end my presentation, what's your take home? And I want everybody to read this. Everybody, except those on the high table. What's your take home? Public procurement is an enabler, a strategic tool, a catalyst, and an enforcer that will ultimately improve our national social, economic, and development programs, reduce poverty, attract foreign direct investment without begging, reduce youth restiveness, promote equality and fairness across all stratas of our society, reduce insecurity, and give hope to our children now and the future generation. Thank you for listening.
So I think we're going to give a standing ovation for the DG. Please let us applaud him. Let us applaud him for that well-delivered presentation. DG, we appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir. DG, thank you. You can see that the DG spoke using facts and figures and scenarios that we can all relate with. Thank you very much, sir. At this point, I'll be inviting my colleague to take it over from here as we proceed. So please welcome Mr. Babatunde Omishore. Please let us give him a round of applause.
Hope we are learning and enjoying ourselves. It's a privilege to be here once again. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at the person next to you and say what the DG just said. Procurement is not paperwork. Look at the person next to you and say it like you mean it. Procurement is not paperwork. I can't hear you yet. Procurement is not paperwork. It is nation building. So this is how we are going to do it. Procurement is not paperwork. We say that, and after that we add it is nation building. Please, let's do that. Procurement is not paperwork. It is nation building. That got to me, that struck me, and that is something that I feel I should put on my Twitter today because it is so powerful, it is so poignant. And of course, the DG talk about the human element, about the procurement process. I remember a story about China. So the Chinese people, during the ancient times, they built a wall. The wall was one of the greatest archaeological wonders of that time. It was a wall the Chinese wanted to use to defend themselves against the Japanese and any other invader. But the Chinese, they were invaded 3 times. What? Their invaders bribed conniving Chinese people. We are talking about human element and how it can dampen the whole system or whatever we have planned. And that is something that is so serious for me. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to quickly introduce Mrs. Bola Adenimo, Director Monitoring, Enforcement and Compliance, Lagos State Public Procurement Agency. They call her powerhouse, they call her catalyst. Yes, please, she can come to the high table. SSG, please allow us to improvise on the protocol, ma, please. Thank you, ma. And of course, I had somebody coming to me saying that they want to use the convenience. Whether you want to use the gents or maybe the female convenience, it is, once you come out, you can go to your right or go to your left. Anyone, you will be able to see the convenience is there. Is that okay? Yes, thank you so very, very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are trying to rush along so that we can have our tea break without further ado. Are you with me? So we'll just take we'll take question and answer right now, and after then the SSG of Lagos State will give us the goodwill message, and after then we'll go to the photo ops and we'll be taking our tea break simultaneously. I will invite Mr. Ayafakwe to introduce the Lagos State
So we want to, because the DG might take his leave any moment from now, so we want to entertain few questions for the DG based on his presentation. If you have any question, clarification based on the DG's presentation, please, can you signify by raising up your hands? Question, clarification, suggestion based on the Director General's presentation. Okay, I think we are very good with it. So ladies and gentlemen, do we have any? Okay, somebody is raising up her hand.
Thank you very much for a wonderful presentation, sir. I just want to ask a question. We don't want procurement, we don't want fraud in procurement. I want to ask you, how many procurement officer has been prosecuted as we speak now?
This one, can you introduce yourself, ma? Introduce yourself, ma.
Okay, my name is Sanwo Adeola, Lagos State Public Procurement Agency.
Okay, so that's a question from Mrs. Sanwo Adeola. And if you feel convenient to write the question, you can pass it across to us. Do you have any other person? Maybe you can have it written down, then we'll take it. So DG sir, that's a question for you. How many procurement officers have been prosecuted so far?
Well, even in my presentation today, I already showed you two. Abi, I don't want to scare you, but the truth is that a lot of officers, I can tell you at the federal level, maybe next time, maybe you can bring my colleague from ICPC and EFCC. Let them give you data. I can tell you because I see everything. There are countless numbers of officers at the federal level who are under, there's no single day EFCC and I have not invited a lot of, you know, it takes time to complete investigation. Some of them stayed few nights in their night cell. They won't tell you. You won't see somebody at home for 3 days. You think the person traveled. It's a lie. The person has just been invited and gotten administrative bail. I can't give you the actual number, but today I've shown you two. But there are many that are ongoing. Based on the audit reports that I've also sent, there are culpable directly from my desk. I've already seen the hand of Esau. Even just the audit that I did, I have already seen where an officer or many officers will recommend highest bidder. They will literally recommend a bidder that was not pre-qualified, a bidder or evaluation that was not passed by tenders board. So many, and it is written that they recommended for that. So they will meet, they will find themselves at the other side. They will go and defend themselves. That's all I can say. Just make sure you are not the one. Abi, since you are asking, make sure you are not the one they will invite. I think that's all I will say.
All right, thank you, sir. Do we? Okay. So D, should we continue? We have some questions here. Okay, I will read them out for you. So with the hanging of a lot of funds to execute most of our projects, what do we do to ensure 100% budget performance with the stagger releasing funds and current inflation trend.
I know you are talking about lack of funds. What I can tell you is, let's do our own job. Let those who have the responsibility of making money available do their job. Why are you bothering yourself about funds or no fund? Have you done your own job? Have you done the process? Leave it. The law is very clear. Complete the procurement process, but don't issue award letter until funds are released. If government now decide that there are no funds, it's at no liberty. Government has the right to cancel as long as I've not issued an award letter. I'm not committed to you. And even if I'm advocating that agencies should start putting in their agreements, payments will be based on availability of funds. You safeguard. The contractor signs and say, we will pay you when funds are available. If he agrees, he signs. Abi? So, procurement people, stop bothering yourself about somebody else's job. Leave the governor, leave Mr. President to deal with money. You do your own job. Sanction mechanism in federal. What sanctions are given out to MD that do not follow procurement process? Okay, so we are going to introduce something called performance scorecard. I'm still waiting for approval. You know, the act was passed on June 4th at the federal level. So we're going to institutionalize, they are looking at it at the federal level, where we're going to have a performance scoring day, where we're going to rate every NDA of their performance. We'll publish it globally. So a minister will see his performance, a PAMSEC will see their performance, a DG will see. So we are looking forward to when the directive will be given. Sanctions are in the act. Some posting that you have seen, some people were moved because of poor performance. Some people are being posted out because they don't sit down to work. Sanctions available. We can post all your procurement to another ministry to do. Is in the law. What we've not done before is the character to enforce. Now we have that character to enforce it. As we evaluate, once you see poor performance in your agency, we will recommend to the government to move all your procurement to another sister agency. And maybe soon you may hear those announcements. Maybe soon. The other sanction is to administrative sanctions. The ones that are criminal, we'll take it to the rightful place. The last one, admin. I think this is where, thank God SGF is here, and they are hearing it. Okay, bring it. The truth is that procurement is not under administration. Let me repeat it. Procurement is not a department under Department of Administration. If that is still happening, it's an aberration of law. Procurement department is directly under an accounting officer or a chief executive. Procurement is not under any other person other than an accounting officer or a chief executive. This has to be sorted out at the local government through the necessary adjustments by the State House of Assembly and the office of the governor. So all this can be sorted out in due course. So administration department have no business in award of contracts. Simple. You cannot approve projects without it going through tenders board. Again, if that is done, that is a criminal offense. Anything you approve that did not go through tenders board is a criminal offense. Or if it's within the approval threshold of an accounting officer, is understood. But if it is above the accounting officer's threshold, it must go through the tenders board. Anything outside that is a criminal offense. Well, any procurement done without the involvement of procurement officer, without the tenders board, is an illegal procurement. It's as simple as that. It's null and void. It's simple. What is the percentage of profit on There's nothing like there's nothing called percentage of profit or profit margin. It is a competitive bidding process. If you bid, if you bid, when you are bidding, what you have done is that you have added your profit on your bid submission. If you are going to go for a contract, when you are submitting your bid, that contractor has calculated in his bid what his profit will be. It's not for you to say add 30%. That's an illegal function. You cannot add a percentage to the contract sum of a bidder and say that's the profit margin. Every time a contractor submits his bid, he has already calculated his contract profit margin into it. My problem is that a lot of us are doing the bidding of contractors. Officers, they are making case for contractor as if they are the contractor. And I suspect them. Is there any law anywhere where it is written? I don't know where you're asking me. I'm telling you, and you're asking me where the law is. Open competitive bidding process says it all. Every contractor that submits a bid has already calculated his margin of profit before submitting his bid. Simple. Where contractors bid lower than the price benchmark, when it is competitive bidding, you do not have a say. You cannot say it's lower than in-house estimate. We do not award contract on the basis of in-house estimate. We award contract on the basis of competition. Simple. In-house estimate, hear me loud and clear, is for planning, for you to provide budget. It's for budgetary provision. And also a guide in case there is overbidding. The in-house estimate can give you an idea, but it's not conclusive. Okay, the last, because of the I keep seeing this question, welfare of procurement officer. We are not the only people working for government. There are administrative officers. No be so. We are not the only one. Let's stop deceiving ourselves. The same risk you are exposed to is the same risk a protocol officer is exposed to. It's the same risk an accountant is exposed to. Why do you now say you are special? We are all the same. Remove that mentality from your head. We are all facing the same conditions. I say it boldly, if you cannot cope with the temptation, get out of procurement. If you cannot, go. If you know you are not satisfied, please come. I will take my certificate back. Go and join any other department. It's not compulsory for you to be in procurement. Procurement is for people who want to serve their country, who sees wealth, but they will close their eyes for the service of their country. Government is doing a holistic, they just did augmentation or some allowances for all of us. And affected. So please, don't go there. If you are not ready to close your eyes to temptation, get out. It's a choice. To be corrupt is a choice. Not to be corrupt is a choice. If I don't want to eat rice, must I drive the best of car? It's a choice. Don't be a contractor as a civil servant. The problem is that civil servants want to be contractors. That's it, the irony. They want to drive the same car a contractor is driving. They want to live in the same befitting house a contractor is living in. You choose to be, and you choose not to be. Live. Nigerian. Me, I no go talk this one. I no go talk this one. What I can tell you, Professor Olokpa said something to us last week. You need thank you. You are with me. You apply diplomacy in everything you do. You see, there are rules, but there are diplomatic rules. Don't tell your boss you are corrupt. You will be out of office. Apply wisdom. Don't go and be confronting your bosses to say, why are you manipulating process? When you yourself, you are a manipulator. Be diplomatic. See, I don't tell my bosses, I go to them and show them the rules. And I'm a problem solver. As a procurement person, I solve problem. I don't create problem. I solve. If you want to buy a car, I tell you how to get the car, the road to follow. Simple. Abi, if that road will lead you away, I will tell you the end will destruct you. Is destruction. But procurement officer allow people to go suffer. At the end of it, they will say the thing no work. Before it gets to that, tell them how to do it. Olaupa said, do a memo to your boss, showing them what and what. Don't do verbal discussion. Procurement officer, you talk too much. You talk too much because you are coveting the SGF's favor. Say, SSG, there's a contract coming. Do you have interest? How do I do it? You go and meet director, there's something coming. How can we work together, DG? So you're already compromising your position. Thank you very much.
I believe we can do better than that for the DG. I think with that, I can write a book about procurement, and I think I can start practicing. But I know that is not going to end well, because what I have is half knowledge. Thank you, DG. You've really done justice to the topic. Ladies and gentlemen, so we have a representative of the Solicitor General and a Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Justice, and that is talking about Mr. Amido Yenuga, represented here by Mrs. Monisola Aidime. Ms. Monisola Aidime. Please, a round of applause for her. You can come to the rostrum here, please. You can come forward to the rostrum. And on this note,
all right, ladies and gentlemen, so we've gotten to the high point where we hear from the Secretary to the Lagos State Government, ably represented at this event. So many of us, we don't know what this office entails. Please welcome with me Ms. Toyin Ogunlano, the Permanent Secretary, Cabinet. Please can we be upstanding to welcome her. Ms. Toyin Ogunlano, representing the Secretary to the State Government.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. We may be seated, please. The SSG would have loved to be here, but for exigencies of duty. So she extends her greetings to every one of you for the event. I'll take her speech. The Director General, Bureau of Public Procurement, Dr. Adebowale Adedokun. Good afternoon. The Director General, our very own Director General, Lagos State Public Procurement Agency, the very brilliant Mr. Fatai Onofowote. The Director General, Kwara State Public Procurement, QS Rahim Abdulbaki, welcome to Lagos. The National President, APON, is that how it's pronounced? APPON, Dr. James Kaniko, welcome. The Chairman, Lagos State Chapter, APON, Mrs. Morenike Olawale. APON National and State Executives, the General Manager of Global Sourcing and Supply Chain Management, Mr. Adiola Odunton. other members of APON, organizing committee for this capacity building, invited guests, members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to be here with you today for the third edition of the Capacity Building Workshop for procurement officers, focused on the very important theme of strengthening procurement systems for sustainable development. I sincerely appreciate the Association of Public Procurement Practitioners of Nigeria, Lagos State Chapter, for keeping this important conversation going. Initiatives like this show that we are not just working, we are intentionally improving and aligning our efforts with long-term development goals. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, procurement may not always be the most visible part of government work, but it is certainly one of the most powerful drivers of sustainable development. The decisions you make every day quietly determine whether projects succeed, whether resources are sufficiently utilized, and whether citizens truly feel the impact of government in a consistent and lasting way. A strong procurement system is the backbone of sustainable development. It ensures that public funds are used responsibly, that projects are delivered with quality and durability in mind, and that development outcomes are not just immediate, but enduring. In Lagos State, we have made strong progress in strengthening our procurement system, from our legal framework to the work of the Public Procurement Agency, and now the steady move towards digital processes. It is clear that we are on a path of reform and continuous improvement. These efforts are not just about compliance. They are about building a system that supports transparency, efficiency, accountability, and sustainable growth. Importantly, this focus on strengthening procurement systems directly supports the Themes Plus agenda of the present administration of our Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu. The pillars of traffic management and transportation, health and environment, education and technology, making Lagos State a 21st century economy, entertainment and tourism, as well as governance and security. All rely heavily on efficient, transparent, and accountable procurement processes. Without a strong procurement system, roads cannot be sustainably built or maintained. Healthcare infrastructure cannot be optimally delivered. Educational facilities cannot be adequately equipped, and the vision of a resilient, technology-driven economy cannot be achievable. Strengthening procurement, therefore, is not just a technical exercise. Strengthening procurement, therefore, is not just a technical exercise. It is central to achieving the broader developmental aspirations of this administration. However, systems do not only deliver, people do. That is why this workshop matters. You, as procurement officers, sit at a very critical point in governance. You are the bridge between government intentions and actual delivery. When you get it right, that is procurement officers, when you get it right, roads are not just completed, they are durable. Hospitals are not just equipped, they are functional. Schools are not just built, they support quality learning. In essence, you procurement officers help translate policies to sustainable outcomes. You are the one that ensure that benefits are provided to the present generation and to the future as well. In line with the Themes Plus developmental agenda of the state government, that is why I want to gently emphasize 3 key points in strengthening our procurement system. First, be intentional in doing the right thing, even when no one is watching. This much has been said by the DG. Integrity remains the foundation of any sustainable system. Without it, no framework, no matter how well designed, can deliver lasting outcomes. The trust placed in you, it is so important to be taken lightly. Secondly, never stop learning. That's why we are here today. Never stop learning. The world is evolving rapidly. Technology is transforming procurement processes. Global standards are shifting and expectations are becoming higher. Sustainable development requires innovation and adaptability. Stay curious, stay informed, keep improving. The future is yours, the present is yours, and deliver value. Thirdly, be open to new ways of working. The shift to e-procurement and digital systems is not just about technology, it is about transparency, improving efficiency, reducing waste, and accountability. You ensuring accountability. These are critical pillars for sustainability. Embrace these changes as tools that empower you to perform better. Let me also emphasize that your role is not just technical. As has been said earlier, it is deeply impactful. Every file you process, every contract you review, every decisions you make contributes to the broader development agenda of Lagos State and Nigeria. You are the key actors in ensuring that development is inclusive. You are the key actors in ensuring efficient and sustainable performance of the government. So as you go through this workshop, do not just attend. Please engage, ask questions. Share your personal, your practical experiences, what you have experienced at your table. Learn from one another. And most importantly, leave here with a renewed commitment to strengthening the procurement system in ways that will support sustainable development and drive the successful impact of the agenda of the Lagos State government and also our country, our beloved country, Nigeria. In closing, I encourage you to see yourself as more than officers. You are the custodian of public trust and strategic partners in building a sustainable future for Lagos State, a sustainable future for our country, Nigeria. Lagos State is counting on you. I wish you a productive workshop. On this note, I say thank you and God bless you all. Ìgbéga ìpínlẹ̀ Èkó, àjùmọ̀ṣe gbogbo wa ni. Thank you so much.
Please, a rising ovation for the SSG of Lagos State, ably represented here today. We can have our seats now. Thank you. I know that a lot of us are salivating right now, and what I've heard and I've reliably gathered is that they will start serving us the refreshments. We don't need to go out. I need to put out there immediately. Quickly, we just want to present awards so that, we take photographs. And on this note, SSGMA, you'll be the one to help me present award to our 3 DGs. The SSG will be presenting the first award to the DG, Bureau of Public Procurement, Dr. Adebowale Adelokun. DJ, you can please come. Paparazzis, why do you want us to make it happen? So that we can capture it effectively. Okay. SSGMA, please, you can come to this middle here. Thank you, DJ, for that. So we quickly present the 3 awards, and after that we take the group of photographs. The DJ has a flight to catch, and the SSG2 is a very busy woman.
Ladies and gentlemen, this award of excellence is presented to the very brilliant. I was just telling him that he reminds me of someone. I won't mention the name, but I know that the future is very bright for our Director General, Dr. Adebowale Adedokun, Director General, Bureau of Public Procurement. And this is in recognition of your ongoing reforms in the Bureau of Public Procurement in Nigeria, which have led to significant improvements in procurement systems and governance. Congratulations, sir.
And please, the DG, Lagos State Public Procurement Agency, Mr. Fatai Onofowote, please, you can also go forward. You are about to be fettered to and decorated.
Thank you very much. I've been given the privilege to also give this award to our mother. I'm a gender sensitive person, so I'm proud to hand over this special award in line with affirmative action of procurement to the SSG of Lagos State. Congratulations, ma'am.
So DG, please, DG Onofowote, please SSG still stay there to present for 2 more people. So the Lagos State Public Procurement Agency, Director General.
So this award of
Mrs.
excellence.
Bola Adeniro, you can join them for that picture.
Thank you. It's so heavy. Another award of excellence. We know he deserves it, actually. Our very own Dr. Onofowote Fatai Idowu, for recognition of your hard work. We know how well you perform, and we wish you all the best. Congratulations, sir. Well done.
SSG is just 1 more to go. And on this note, I would like to invite the DG Public Procurement Agency Kwara, QS Rahim Abubakar, for his award. I don't know anybody that came all the way from Kwara State today, so he deserves an award for even coming that far, despite other pressing concerns.
Award of excellence presented to Mr. QS, Quantity Surveyor, if you must know, Rahim Abdul Baki, the DG, Public Procurement Agency, Kwara State.
Please let all the DGs and representative of the Solicitor General of Lagos State join them after the presentation for National President, please. State President, State Chairman, please join them. State Chairman, National President, all the DGs. I have called the word DG over 20 times today. These are great people. Please, if you're an executive of APON and you are not busy, please, you can join them too. Federal and state executives, please join them. Please, immediately after that picture, we are presenting the award for Mr. Adiola Oduton immediately. To be presented by DG Lagos State, the award for our second keynote speaker, Mr. Adiola Oduton, will be presented now by the DG Lagos PPA. The SSG of Lagos State, ably represented by the Permanent Secretary Cabinet Office, Mrs. Toyi Ogunlano. Wonderful woman.
So this award, recognition of your open-handedness, unwavering support to the association, and your valuable contribution as resource person at this third edition of the capacity building workshop. Congratulations, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Please, we quickly take our light refreshment, and in the course of that, we'll be back. We'll be convened to take the second keynote address. DJ, can you give me something with high tempo, something with a lot of kick and punch in it now? This one is making me feel sleepy. Thank you, DJ. Please, let's start coming back to our seat. I learned that we get served even if we don't stand too. So please, let's start getting seated. In about 5 or 3 minutes, we'll be convened. For me, it is so interesting to be in the same room with nation builders. Mr. DJ, why are you still giving us slows? It is 1:15. It is 1:15 in the afternoon. This is a song for early morning. If I sleep off here, I will hold you responsible. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ AY. Please, let's get seated. Let's get seated. We don't have the luxury of time, and we still have a lot of grounds to cover.
DJ.
We just chillin', milk 'em, stop billin'.
Procurement officers, please can we quickly take our breakfast back to our seats so that we can go into the second session of this program. Please, if you have collected your breakfast, kindly return to your seats so that we can move into the second part of this program. Thank you. Please, let's be smart about that. DJ.
Silken, pure linen, medium, little seeds, Malibu sea breeze, dawn peas, palm trees, cats named Pablo, and milked out Diablo. The williest, bitches be the silliest. The more I smoke, the smaller the Philly gets. Room 112, where the players dwell, and stash more cash than Bert Fidel. Inhale, make you feel good like Tony. Pick up in your middle like Moni. Yeah. She don't know me, but she's setting up to blow me. Yeah. Try to style sliding off with a homie. Yeah. S-Dada, Dun-Dada, player, stay splurging. Game so tight, they call it version.
Dang what mates do, got a lot of girls that'll love to replace you. Tell it to your face, boo, not behind your back. Cash talk slick, we never mind that. Funny, never find that. Puff dime sacks, right? Hot stuff that make people say rewind that. People know you go against the Harlem Gigolo. Get liquor low, make the girl trick it though. I represent honeys with money, fly guys and gents. Ride with the tents, that be 35%. So I lay, so I look both ways. Cop says okay, my tent smoke gray, no way. People leave without handing me my chips. Got plans to get my land and my six. People out of town don't understand these hits. Pop champagne like I won a championship.
I've been around, I've been around the world. I've been around, I've been around the world. I've been around, where you been? I've been around the world. Yeah, stop playing. Yeah. I was a one-bedroom, dreaming of a million. Now I'm in beach houses, cream to the ceiling. I was a gentleman living in tenements. Now I'm swimming in all the women that be tens. Went from bad boy to the crushed liniments. Now my dividends be the new Benjamins. Chicks of all complexions, I like cinnamon. Make sure you got some girls with Playboy cinnamon. Come on, what you waiting for? Let the freak show begin. How they came in a truck? Yeah, Mercedes, come here, baby. You don't like the way it's hot and hazy, never shady. You must be crazy. It's ridiculous how they put their lips on this. Don't kiss right there, girlfriend, I'm ticklish. And I'll be switching V's with a wrist full of cheese. Player, please. I'm the macaroni with the cheese. Yeah.
I wish I could tie you up in my shoe, make you feel unpretty too. I was told I was beautiful, but what does that mean to you? Look into the mirror, who's inside there? The one with the long hair. Same old me again today.
DJ AY Dancer serenading us with hits from the 90s and 80s. Please, let's quickly settle down. We need to move along so that we can get out of here on time.
But it's all the same. At the end of the day, I have myself to blame.
We are reconvening in 5 minutes, please.
Never insecure until I met you. time I think I'm through, it's because of you. I tried different ways, but it's all the same. At the end of the day, I have myself to blame. Can't believe I'm tripping. You can buy your hair the wrong road. You can fix your nose if you said so. You can buy all the makeup the man can make, but yeah, you can't look inside you.
She was a Jezebel, this Brixton queen, living a life like a backstreet dream, telling the lies when the truth was clear. I think she knew what I wanted to hear, spinning around like a wheel on fire, walking on tightrope and love's highway. Fatal attraction.
Mr. Yafakwe, please come forward.
I just wanna be you are the things you want me to.
DJY, please take it down. I just want to make a quick announcement. Please, I have an item here. It's actually, I don't know. I won't say. Okay, let me say what it is. It's actually a Bluetooth device. Please, if you are the owner of this Bluetooth device, you need to tell me the color of your Bluetooth device, your national identification, your passport, your birth certificate, and please 2 references. They must be level 15 and above in the Lagos State Civil Service or Federal. Please. So I have an item here. So if it is yours, you know the condition. Your passport, your birth certificate, and 2 referees from the Lagos State or Federal Civil Service that are of the Directorate Cadre. Thank you. DJ, take it up.
About 3 weeks of recovery, but the nurses is loving me, saying the best part of the day is my half, feeding me breakfast and giving me a sponge bath. Niggas say I got dead in the streets, nigga I'm getting high, getting head on the beach, chilling, sitting on about $500,000, with all my niggas, all my guns, all my women. The next 2 years, I should see about $1 billion, all for the love of drug dealing. Got no love for the other side, fuck them tricks. Any repercussions, when your mouth to your spit, click all the time. Big Papa kick the raw rounds, raw flows, and that's how it goes.
This for my niggas slinging things, hammer ringing kings, truck necklace, igloo, ringing things. For the bitches who see them rims spinning grin, that shit with the B trimmed and wings. Heavy and large, silver spurs to rap. On the road to the riches, more furs to drag. More niggas to kill, then birds to bag. Hit the jeweler and splurge the tab. Hops out the truck like Trick, what up? Call me Sean if you suck, call me gone when I nut. The end of us. Get your friend to fuck, twist and bend her up. You know the deal, niggas talking real easy on some ballin' shit. That's right. Funny how quick these tricks forget. Acting like I ain't the reason they traded they shit. Switch that 5, cop that 6. That's right. It's all good.
Come on, don't stop now. You done did it. Come on, yeah. All right, hold up. Baby, when we're crying, that's right. I get so excited.
understand you're dancing like you're naked. Ooh, it's almost like we're sexing. Oh yeah. Yeah, boo, I like it. No, I can't deny it. But I know you can tell I'm excited. Oh, girl.
Hello, please. In the next 1 minute, I want us to stop 7 there, please. This session has taken too long, and we're at press for time. In the next 1 minute, I have the authority of Mr. Lawal, the chairman planning committee, that we should stop 7. Anybody that has not collected food right now has just 60 seconds. And after then, we are stopping and we are moving forward. Please, if you're outside, please come inside now. I'm about to introduce our next keynote speaker. He has been here since, and it is unfair to him for us to keep him longer. Please, if you're outside, please come inside now. Please, if you're a participant in today's event, please come inside now. I can see people going out. Please, you need to be coming inside, not going out now. Please. I don't know whether I should procure the right to close the doors. Please, thank you. Let's move along now. Ladies and gentlemen, to take us on the second paper of today, to talk on digital transformation and e-procurement as a tool for sustainable development. One house, please. One house, please. One house. I want to introduce to you an experienced procurement, supply chain, and logistics professional with over 20 years cross-functional, cross-industry experience in the agro-allied, FMCG, and telecommunications industry. Ladies and gentlemen, he is known as Adeola Odunton. He has built working experiences with West African Country Company Limited, Guinness Nigeria Limited, United Biscuits, and MTN, where he had various leadership roles. That is why they call him Adeola Odunton MTN. Maybe they should start calling me Babatunde Omishore Globalcom. You understand? Or Mr. Lawal Airtel. You know, I love that. Adeola Odunton MTN. He's going to tell us why they call him MTN. Of course, he has worked there, but it's not everybody that has worked there that they call by that. He must have done something. Oh, God, you did something there. So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, he's currently the General Manager, Global Sourcing and Supply Chain, and the Chief Procurement Officer at MTN, where he provides transformational leadership and oversees design, development strategies, and all that. Of course, he leads an award-winning team. DJ, let me take it down. He leads an award-winning team of about 100 full-time employees and 50 NF50 that supports the business to be at the first publicly listed telecommunications company. I don't want to bore. Can we please join our hands together as I invite our second speaker, who will be speaking on digital transformation and procurement as a tool for sustainable development, Mr. Adeola Odunton MTN.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. I'll try and make this as quick as possible. All right, so I will be taking us through digital transformation and e-procurement as a tool for sustainable development. First, I would like to appreciate the organizers of this program for deeming it fit to invite me to be part of this program. And I was mentioning to our national president that it's actually an opportunity also for me and my team. By the way, I also have some of my team members here. And it's an opportunity for us also to know some of the processes that is being embedded for public procurement. So I'll just go straight into this, and basically is to say procurement is where policies meet markets. And by this I mean that procurement is where it's like a junction where policies, processes, and procedures meets reality. And when we digitize that junction, we change the outcomes for millions. So I'll just go straight to the content, take us through some introduction, digital transformation and e-procurement, digital procurement for sustainability, and I'll also be talking about the MTN example and of course as case study. We'll be looking at some key e-procurement impacts, digital procurement for sustainability, digital transformation and e-procurement, and of course, some key takeaways. So going straight into this. So when we look at what procurement entails, procurement plays a vital role in both public and private sectors, often accounting for a large portion of organizational expenditure. And so, of course, used to have the traditional procurement, and of course, after a while, you then have increasing demand for accountability. And then, of course, we then began to see e-procurement solutions. And right now, we're now in the digital age where we're embracing digital procurement as a tool to strengthen strategic outcomes and ensuring that sourcing decisions support broader social economy and environmental goals. And so the question for me here is, so why does this matter? It does matter because public procurement accounts for a large share of national budgets and shapes how governments deliver infrastructure, services, and social goods. So when procurement is low, or is inefficient, or is opaque, then we lost a significant part of national building. But however, when procurement is transparent, efficient, and strategic, it becomes a lever for fiscal savings, better service delivery, and meeting national development. And so, in Nigeria, despite notable barriers such as limited infrastructure, inconsistent policy enforcement, and skill shortages, we are still able to break through and break even with our procurement practices. Next slide. So at this point, I'd just like to distinguish between what digitization is and what digitalization is. And so when you talk about digitization, it simply means converting your manual operations, your paperwork, and like it was mentioned severally here, so procurement is not about carrying papers, right? It is being able to manage information, to archive those information for references. That is digitization. Digitalization is where you then require certain resources and enterprise products to enable you improve on processes, procedures, and have the quick and faster way of procuring activities. And so I'd like to just quickly point some points here, which is what e-procurement delivers for sustainable development. So what will it deliver? It will deliver transparency and accountability. Yeah, so you're going to be able to have electronic records. You're going to have your audit trail, like DG mentioned. So you need to be able to keep at all time the trail of your procurement processes. Otherwise, then, I mean, you could also get into trouble, like DG mentioned. So it's important that you are able to keep those records. And e-procurement helps us to maintain those record trail in the system, as against having manual documents and files. So what does e-procurement deliver for sustainable development? Secondly, it provides an efficiency and cost savings. It also ensures inclusion and competition. Yeah, so when you have online systems and bidding processes, it enables transparency. It takes away the bias and it creates trust, both by the stakeholders and, of course, the suppliers as well. Next slide, please. So at this point, I'd like to talk about the digital procurement for sustainability. The first point I have here is that it drives transparency, accountability, efficiency across the end-to-end procurement process, and enables scalable and consistent service delivery. It also helps to ensure a global shift towards automation. We've been hearing a lot of artificial intelligence and analytics, spend analytics and all. So these are some of the things that digital or e-procurement enables us to deliver, and thereby delivering digital procurement for sustainability. Sustainable development requires procurement ecosystem that integrate transparency, accountability, and efficiency. The uptake of e-procurement remains uneven due to infrastructural constraints, regulatory gaps, and inconsistent digital literacy among stakeholders. However, evidence shows significant benefits where adoption has occurred. For instance, states and agencies that have piloted e-procurement system report improved transparency, reduced transaction times, and enhanced supplier engagement. So the major barriers here is either it is because of legal or governance, or technology availability, cultural, or funding. So what will we attribute to the major reason why we are not adopting e-procurement? So who believes that it will be as a result of governance? Just by show of hand, please. If it's governance, either governance, technology unavailability, cultural. Cultural here means where you want to remain your comfort zone and you're resisting change. Yeah, and then the fourth one is funding. If the principal is unable or unwilling to finance it, then of course you will have challenge. So by what we think out of these four is a major barrier in Nigeria and of course in public procurement. Like I mentioned, I'm also going to be learning. I'm used to private procurement processes, so I'm also learning the public procurement process. So, I mean, just by show of hand, which will you say is the most weighty one? Oh. If you think it's governance, please just by show of hand.
I'm Okusaga Mokwelola from National Assembly Service Commission. The answer to that is unacceptability of change.
Thank you very much, madam. Yes, who else wants to give it a shot? So is it governance, is it technology, is it cultural, or is it funding?
Can I give the microphone to anybody?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Please, in my own opinion, I believe a technological capability of the country is hindering effective operational adoption of e-procurement, sir. Thank you,
All right.
sir.
Thank you very much, sir. So we all agree that these 4 points are the key barriers for embedding e-procurement. Next slide. So I'd like to go to the MTN example. So what do we do at MTN? So MTN Nigeria's internal procurement digitization provides a practical model for how large organizations can transform supplier management and compliance monitoring. As part of its broader digital strategy, MTN utilizes agile procurement approaches, real-time data insights, and automated approval workflows to increase efficiency and reduce operational risk. These practices align strongly with Nigeria's sustainable development priorities by modeling best practice procurement governance, supporting local supplier participation. MTN Nigeria's digital strategy is aimed at integrating cutting-edge procurement technologies across its supply chain function. MTN emphasizes responsible procurement, local context development, and digital-first operation. Furthermore, MTN sustainability commitment promotes inclusive economic participation, environmental responsibility, and technology-enabled governance. Now, if I pick some of the examples here that I have, it's basically how we conduct our procurement process. Yeah. So the first one is what we call the ERA, the electronic reverse auction. Now, what does this mean? This is a platform that allows suppliers to bid for items to be supplied. It creates competitive, fairness, and transparent process. Now, what we do is we create healthy competition among the suppliers. So what we say is they are the subject matter experts, and they know the best prices out there. We don't have all the best prices. So we allow the suppliers to go into our system. So again, this is now enabling suppliers. We get them trained. So they go into the system and they quote for a particular product. So the first thing is we'll have defined what the scope of work is. Having defined the scope of work, we will then set out our technical evaluation metrics, agree the pass mark, and of course, after which we will then launch either an RFQ or an RFP. And once we launch it, we will get, of course, the initial quotes and initial prices from the vendors. I haven't gotten that. We then take them into the system where they then go and compete for the price. So what does that do for us? It reduces our turnaround time for the procurement process. And of course, it also creates that competitiveness among the suppliers. And so it's an auction system, but in this case, there is a reverse auction, wherein in the normal auction system, you go for the highest bidder, correct? But in our own case, we go for the lowest price. Yeah, so it's a combination of the price and technical competency. And that's one of the key levers that we deploy at MTN. the slide, please. The second point of what we adopt at MTN is also an automated supplier performance evaluation. Now, we have what we call the supplier tail. So it's not all about onboarding suppliers. Otherwise, if you are not careful, then you have non-performing suppliers in your database. Correct. So you must continually do what we call the supplier tail, where you get rid of non-performing suppliers. Now, on a biannual basis, we have the user department, that's the requester of transactions. We ask them to go into the system and rate the suppliers. So any supplier that is not meeting our pass mark, we will give them the first warning, and then after which, if the performance still continues to derail, we will then take them out of the system. And this process is also automated, given the fact that we have about 7 or 8 different functions at MTN. And so it's difficult for us to have everybody trying to, or someone sitting by everyone trying to get them to analyze or appraise a supplier. So what we do is we digitize it, and it takes a workflow. And even when the responsible manager or project manager has done the appraisal, it still goes through his line for approval. Now we also deploy the robotic process automation. What this does is, by the time we receive, remember when I mentioned when we launch the tender, whether an RFQ or an RFP, we will then receive a lot of entries from the suppliers. So how do we consolidate these responses? So that's how we are able to deploy the robotic process automation. What it does is it collates the system. Yeah, the software collates all of those reports from the system and generates and gives us a very summarized form of reports, which we then use in our analysis. So rather than in previous, before we adopted it take a long time, people trying to collate the numbers, a particular buyer or category buyer takes a longer time to collate the responses from all the suppliers. But right now, it is now automated, and it is generated by the system. So it makes the work faster and easier. The other point I would like to raise is the Power BI for warehouses and inventory. Like you know, they said inventory is cash. And so if you're not mindful of your inventory, it impacts on your working capital. And so what we do is to deploy Power BI, which enables us to analyze big data. So it is called big data analytics. It helps us to collate. So for instance, I may want to just go into the system and run an analysis of all our suppliers, either their performance, their costing trend, and all of that. And it will give me a very high level and simplified report, rather than trying to get analytics, manual analysis and all that. So that's what the Power BI does. We also adopt what we call the S&OP process. Please, can we have the slide on? We also adopt what we call the S&OP process. Now, the S&OP process is what we call the sales and operations planning. It's a situation where, for instance, at FMCG, you have different SKUs. SKUs means stock keeping units. So you have so for instance, in Guinness, we used to have small stouts as one SKU, large stouts as another SKU, a Malta Guinness as an SKU, like that. And so by the time you take a count, you'll be having like 60 SKUs. And as a demand planner or a procurement supply chain person, it takes a longer time for you to be able to determine or plan your demand forecasting. So what we use is to deploy the S&OP model, which helps us to consolidate the demand from our sales team and, of course, manage the supply end of the business. And so maybe the question then is, how does it concern us? We are procurement, correct? But don't forget that the entire supply chain itself, which is, it starts from planning, sourcing, making, moving, and return. That's the key framework for supply chain. So it's either you are in one bucket of this framework or another. So either you are in planning, so you are doing demand planning, materials planning, or you are in the planning sourcing, then you are in the procurement. So by the time you plan, what do you need to deliver, what do you need to produce, then it comes to the procurement team. When do we need to buy it? When must we finish and ensure that the items are delivered to ensure seamless production? Yeah? So then you then move to the making. So it is plan, source, make. Make is where it goes into the production. So for instance, in the brewing, that's when the sorghum, the sugar, the milk, everything goes into the production, the brewing system, and then to the packaging, and before it becomes your final SKU, full ready for drink. The last one is the expression of interest. So for procurement practitioners, and the DG mentioned it, we must be transparent at all costs. It's a sacrifice we have taken to say, I chose the path of integrity. Yeah? And the truth is that you're going to have a lot of temptations. You're going to have both local and foreign temptations, but it is you choosing the path of integrity to stay transparent in all you do and create trust. Now, emphasizing on the expression of interest, it used to be believed that you need to know somebody who knows someone before you can be a supplier. I'm not sure if this happens in the public procurement space, where you need contacts or connection before you can become a supplier. So this used to be the belief. So what we had to do was to then launch the expression of interest automation platform, wherein anyone can just go to the MTN platform, the websites, and then you will see the expression of interest platform. You click on it, and it enables you to submit your value proposition, whatever it is you want to deliver or the value you think you can bring into the business. So you're free to log on to the system and then make your expression known. So you don't need to know anyone or get connected. It is just, it's allows for transparency. And so you go on the system, you select the platform, and then you're able to express your interest. From our own end, from the back end, we will then pass it to the user and basically confirm if it's something that is of value for the business. And if it is, we will then start the onboarding process, which is basically going through the due diligence process and, of course, World Health Check and all of that. Next slide, please. So I'll just quickly talk about, when the MC begin to hover around you. Yeah, so I understand that. Now, I'll just quickly talk about the biodegradable SIMs. I don't know how many of you already know, but MTN had launched the biodegradable SIM. So what does this mean? Before now, we used to have SIM cards in plastics, correct? But right now, we have now launched SIM cards in paper. So again, this is for MTN embracing the green procurement technology, wherein the cards, the plastic cards, of course, it takes a longer time. It increases the landfill and all that. But what we'll now do is we've launched the biodegradable SIM cards, which helps to lower our carbon footprint, and of course, it reduces and it basically addresses the environmental challenges. Next slide, please. All right, so so this I'll just leave for us to read, but basically this just talks about the key impact, the key e-procurement impacts, right? So what are the impacts? So you look at it from sustainability impacts, the environment, social governance, and of course meeting the ESG agenda, and of course then you look at it from a digital perspective. Next slide, please. Yeah, so in this case, we're looking at, I think the point I'd like to point here is the recommendation and the future. So the recommendation is for us to embed the digital processes in procurement law. So there needs to be a governance that enables or that ensures that people adhere to procurement processes, which of course the DG mentioned. At our own place, we call it the Yellow Book. So we have a global Yellow Book that governs all our procurement activities. Now, going into the future, too, we need to be able to have investment. There needs to be that willingness to invest into technology to enable businesses to thrive. And of course, in terms of governance, we need to ensure that there are revised policies to support the new ways of working. Next slide, please. I think I just have about 1 or 2 slides. I'll just keep this next one. Yeah, so this is the key takeaway. And the key takeaway for me is one, my expectation of everyone here, key takeaway is that e-procurement provides transparency, improves supplier competition, and enables a more efficient use of resources. Across developed and emerging economies, digital procurement systems have delivered measurable reductions in procurement cycle time. And of course, at MTN, these are some of our sustainability pledge to be able to ensure seamless procurement sustainability. Next and last slide, please. So, basically, digital procurement will not only save money, it will restore trust and accelerate development. Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Mr. Adiola Oduton, MTN. Thank you so much, sir. Well, so, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting time, we want to go to the panel session. It is in that panel session that if you have a question based on what Mr. Adiola Oduton delivered, you just ask during the panel session. Is that okay? And you know, I like his presentation. I also like his tone, his pace too. You know, there is a pace that is a pace for, you know, loyalties, you know. There are some of us that when we are praying, we shout on God. When you are talking on the phone, you talk too fast. But when people like Mr. Adiola Oduton is talking, you see, there's no problem. Are you talking about money? How much do you need? You don't have a problem. You understand? So maybe when God blesses me, I'll start talking like that. But if I talk like that, right, and people will think I'm proud. And I cannot afford that. You understand me? Once again for your beautiful presentation. So on this note, to help us moderate this panel session, I'll be inviting Mrs. Bola Adenimo, who happens to be a director of the Lagos State Public Procurement Agency, Compliance, Monitoring and Enforcement. Some people call her Qatari, some people call her Powerhouse. I just call her beautiful. Is she not beautiful? Yes.
Thank you. I know we are pressed for time, so we'll do it very quickly. You know, we've had this is a workshop. When we were in school as students, when you go to class, you score 20%. When you listen to the lecture, another 40%. And then when you do tutorials, you have another 40%. So you will become an A student. So that is why we are doing this. We are here in the workshop. We've listened to the class, and then we just need to do a bit of, something we call tutorial, practical examples. How does it happen? How do we, manage in our respective offices when we start to, disseminate different schedules? So we want to live here impactful, and that is why we want to take this short section. So I'm going to start by saying that, good afternoon, everybody. My name is Bola Adeniro, as I've been introduced. I welcome, or I should say that once again, I'm saying hello and good afternoon to the audience, distinguished panelists that are here seated. We have, some of us, they have left because they have other assignments that they need to do. But right here we have the president of the Association National, in person of Dr. Kaneko. We have the DG of Kwara State, and then we have Mr. Adiola Odunton, the MTN supply chain, CEO. So basically, I would say that when we listen to the BPP lecture or remarks, he said something. Procurement is not a back office. Procurement is not a back office function. Procurement is a developmental instrument that accounts for transparency and value for money. And as such, we are going to be looking at some challenges that has been, highlighted during the DG BPP and DG Lagos procurement, lectures.
Please, kindly permit me to just quickly introduce. I don't like to interrupt speakers, but MC Charles said I should interrupt. So I have Mr. Ebenezer Adoju Telegon, Director of Procurement, Lagos State University Teaching Hospital. You are welcome, sir. And I also have Mr. Shegun Sholuade, Lead Consultant, Crown Legacy Resources. I learned Mr. Shegun Sholuade is taking part in the panel too. You're welcome. Please let me clap for him. Please, you have the floor. I promise you, no matter what is, I'm not interrupting you again.
So we have also learned some things during the lectures that we had. Out of our challenges, is it the system and policies that are the problems, or the people and compliance? So this section that we are going to hold now is going to, tell us more, expatiate more on why we should, listen and then understand what the rules, the regulations, the circulars that we have, the law is also talking about. So without much ado, let me go to the first panelist. I want to start with policy and regulation framework. DG PPA Kwara State, sir. There is a common perspective to procurement, delivery, where people say procurement law slows down procurement processes. So I'm not asking, how can compliance with procurement law be improved without slowing down procurement delivery in Nigeria? What reforms do you think are urgently needed to strengthen procurement system in Nigeria? We want practical aspects. We have had lectures, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon to you all. I'm sorry I had a bad voice, but I'll try my best. To start with, most of us are products of the civil service. I want to answer the question in the perspective of the public service. The public service is designed in such a way that due process must be followed at all points. And the procurement law that we are talking about is designed in such a way that every segment that needs one thing or the other to do along the process must be carried along. Why is it like that? One, for the purpose of achieving value for money. And the second one is to ensure fairness. If you look at the law, there are multiple approval stages. From the level of the commissioner in public service, up to the level of maybe the board of the agency, another body, another board at a higher level, then the governor, according to the established threshold. So you have a lot of people to work on the process as you move along. So that is one of the reasons why it is being delayed. Then number two, as much as possible, we must follow procedures. If you want to conduct an open competitive bidding, you have to start with advertisements. When we first started in Nigeria, advertisement is for a period of about 6 weeks. Now, maybe some states have reduced it to 2 weeks minimum. So after the advertisement, you must go to the bidding section, opening of the bid, evaluation of the bid, process of award of contracts before you even commence contract administration and implementation. So it takes time, and the law enforces it that every stage must be followed as they are laid down. That is number two. Then public service, like I've said, bureaucratic bottleneck. You want to ensure that there is fairness, there is transparency, and there is total accountability. All the schedule officers that has one thing or the other to do must do their own bits before it can be concluded. These are some of the reasons why we feel that the law is delaying the process. It is not like that. It is normal in public service that those rules must be followed, and it takes some time. But that is not the real issue. The real issue is not about the law. The real issue is about our poor planning, not planning to time. When the budget has been approved, when do we commence our procurement processes? In the past, once the budget is approved, you are good to go. You are good to start. But today, you still need an instruction from the authority before you can even commence the process. This is the beginning of the problem. And even apart from that, there is these other problems. When I first came to Lagos, to understudy Lagos, I saw their procurement flow charts, and there is timelines attached to it. So if that is strictly followed, I bet you we won't waste too much time on this process. But hardly do we follow those timelines. These are the real issues. Then another one is the problem emanating from the procurement officers themselves, not having adequate knowledge for the implementation of the process. These are some of the problems that we have. But it is possible to make sure that we fast track the process and at the same time not increase the cost. What do we need to do? We need to look into poor implementations of our process. Let's plan very well. Let's plan before the time. Once we plan before the time, we will be able to follow the timetable to letter. APP is very important, annual procurement plan, before the budget. Once you have the APP, it will be very easy for us to start implementation as soon as the budget is approved. That is when I want to talk lastly about the issue of e-procurement. We have emphasized and re-emphasized it. We cannot continue with the traditional method. We must go digitalization. When we digitalize, we will be saving a lot of time. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So I picked something there, poor planning. Those are the reasons why your accounting officers will tell you, procurement, you are delaying. Poor planning. Please take note of that. So he ended by saying that we need to move digital system, e-procurement system. So with that, I want to bring the discussion back to technology. How can technology save or solve these challenges, or are there limits? So this takes me back to Mr. Adiola Oduto of MTN. Please, sir, can you just tell us how can technology enhance transparency, accountability in procurement? Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. I just have one or two that I need to just speak on, mindful of the time. So the first is, how can technology enhance transparency and accountability in procurement? The first is what we've spoken about, the e-procurement platform. We need to be able to adopt the e-procurement process. That makes our job easier, and of course, it reduces the turnaround time that DG just spoke about. The second point is if we need to be able to have open publication of opportunities and awards. So if we adopt e-procurement technology, it will enable us have some level of transparency and of course create trust, both internal and of course external stakeholders. And then of course, lastly is the fact that we need to be able to have real-time dashboards. We need to be able to have our data analytics in place, and then we're able to determine the KPIs, and we're monitoring and see how much we can leverage on those KPIs for improvement. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. So the takeaway here is that we have real-time data gathering, and then it is easy to have a collaboration with our stakeholders. So I think from that, we will now move to capacity building and professionalism. So what are the practical steps that can be taken immediately to improve on these outcomes? So this takes me to the National President, Dr. Kaniko. Sir, how critical is continuous training required in improving procurement outcome? And what skills are lacking among procurement officers today? And then how do we, how does APON as an institute, assist or improve in their capacity building? Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, moderator. The skill gap we have today in procurement sector has to do with certification processes. Now, as APON, we have tried as much as possible to making sure that we continue with the capacity building. For example, what is happening today? By the 22nd of this month, we are going to be in Port Harcourt for Port Harcourt chapter. By June, we are going to also have our national conference. All this is tailored towards continuous capacity development of members. We are emphasizing that in real terms, because procurement is more of paper, in real terms, we should be able to match the paperwork with the reality. For instance, we are talking about needs assessment to contracts. At the end of the system, you discover that even what you have done in your needs assessment and everything going down, you cannot implement. So the gap there is there must be synergy between the policy makers and and the drivers of procurement to making sure that from the beginning, the practitioners understand what the end will be in the process. Like in the private sector, once the head of procurement starts the process, you are sure of how it's going to end in real terms. Meaning the money to procure is available. In the public sector, the money to procure may not be available, but the instruction is finish your procurement process and wait till funds are released. And when the funds are released, you may not have 10% of what you had planned for. For instance, let me give you an example. Somebody budgeted 100 million for a vehicle to buy 2 vehicles. As we speak, 10 million is released. What can you buy? And God may say implement. So to answer your question directly, the gap we have today is to have continuous training that the policymakers, like today, I expected policymakers to also be here so that we can discuss and find a way of, even in the budgetary processes, the procurement officers will be involved to making sure that we arrive at the point that you can start a procurement process and end it without any confusion at the middle. That is what I think. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. So in a nutshell, he said, procurement is evolving. And when procurement is evolving, what are we doing as participants? What are we doing as procurement officers? Ensure you improve yourself. Continuous training, continuous building of your capacity. There is a theory, Kaizen theory, which says you just have to continue to improve. So continue to improve so that when that involvement, when that turnaround is coming, you will be prepared to take challenges that are ahead of you. So thank you very much, sir. So certification is the key. Ensure that you get the proper certification that you need. Thank you. So I will just say your key takeaway points, 1 minute each. DG Kwara State, please, can you start? Just a minute. Your key takeaway for our participant. Thank you, sir.
I think with what we have heard today, all of us need to sit down, address our concerns, and see how we can be better. Because the foundations, as said by DG National, we start with ourselves. Once we are good, things that are good will follow. Because when these new politicians, when they come on board, they come with the mindset that they want to learn from us. But what do we teach them? Do we teach them what will make Nigeria better than they met it? Or we are helping to ensure that the system does not work? Let us search our concerns. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Mr. Adiola, thank you, sir. Your takeaway.
Yes, so my key takeaway is the fact that we need to embrace digitalization. So it's one thing to blame available resources or infrastructure. Another one is the human part, which I mentioned as a cultural. So we need to be deliberate and be willing to embrace innovation and change. Otherwise, then, even if we live outside the shore of Nigeria, then it erodes trust. When you do not have a transparent procurement process, you lose trust both internally and, of course, even for external bodies who might want to sponsor or patronize the business. So we need to have that cultural change, and of course, while also encouraging stakeholders to invest in technology. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. The national president, sir, Dr. Kaniko, Your key takeaway, sir.
My key takeaway is embrace personal capacity development for career progression. Embrace professional association for career management. Let's work together as professionals in procurement sector to making sure that we practice in accordance with global best practices. Thank you and God bless us.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So, my audience, as we conclude, one thing is clear. Effective procurement is not just about rules, but commitment, integrity, and continuous improvement. This is what we have learned today. Integrity, commitment, improved, or continuous improvement. So I thank our panelists for these insightful thoughts. And also, I say to our audience, thank you very much for these engagements. Thank you all for being here. We appreciate this gathering. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma. A round of applause for my good director, Mrs. Bola Adenimo. DJ, take it up. Just for 30 seconds or thereabout. Please, the national president will be presenting awards now. Please, we want the people that we support, assist the national president to please come forward for the presentation of award. I give unto you Dr. M.M. Kaniko, the national president, Association of Public Procurement Practitioners of Nigeria. Okay, please, as we are about to take awards now, I've just been told that the panelists can come forward to quickly take a picture together, and after then we go straight to the presentation of awards by the national president. Panelists, please. Mr. Shagu Sholuade, please. Lead consultant. DJ, give it volume, please. So, Dr. Kaniko, you won't be going back up there. You'll just stay to present the awards. Dr. Kaniko, I'm bringing a microphone for you right now, sir. El Presidente. Doctor. Ladies and gentlemen, the first award to be presented today is presented to the Lagos State Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice, a former Solicitor General too in Lagos State. Is no other person than Mr. Lawal Pedro. SAN is being presented an award of appreciation, and to take that award is an Assistant Director from that same office, Mrs. Akida Aidime, sorry, Monisola.
Mr. Lowell, in recognition of your support for training and knowledge development, as well as your financial support to the third capacity building in Lagos State, we present this award to you on behalf of the Association of Public Procurement Practitioners Lagos State Chapter. Congratulations.
And of course, the second award is presented to the Permanent Secretary of the Lagos State Ministry of Justice, who also happens to be the Solicitor General of Lagos State, Mr. Hamid Olamewaju Oyenuga.
Once again, Mr. Admin, in recognition of your support for training and development, Upon State Lagos State Chapter present this award to you. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mr. Lawal Pedro. Thank you, Mr. Amido Yenuga, ably represented by Mrs. Monisola. This is an award of excellence being presented to Professor Wasil Lanre Adeyemo, FAS, CMD, Lawsuit. Yes, CMD, Loot, sorry. I wanted to be sure because I know the CMD of Lawsuit. Professor Wasil Lanre Adeyemo, represented by the Director of Procurement of Loot. That is Mr. Adojutelegon. Yes. Sir, I love your name.
In recognition of your support to Lagos State Chapter Upon. Congratulations.
Okay, this award is being presented to the Lagos State Head of Service, Mr. Bode Agoro, in recognition of his drive for due process implementation in Lagos State, and is being presented to Mrs. Bola Adeniro. So the next award is actually for Honorable Akinpelu Ibrahim Johnson, the Executive Chairman, Alimosho Local Government, Alimosho Ibo. Award of appreciation in recognition of support for training and knowledge development, as well as financial support towards the third capacity building of APON. DJ, give it some kick, give it some kick, give it some kick. Let's there be energy in this room, please. Thank you, thank you. DJ Y, thank you. Honorable Akinpelu Johnson is being represented there, please. The representative will just come forward for the award. Place all committee members for the first and second capacity building, and the gala night should please come forward to receive their awards. First, second, and gala nights. All the committee members, please come forward to receive your award. First, second, and gala nights. Committee members, please come forward to receive your awards. Committee members, please come forward, please, to come and receive your awards. Committee members, please come forward to come and receive your awards for the gala night. First, second, capacity building, and the gala night, please come forward. Okay, this award is being presented to Agbola Ishao Johnson in recognition of your outstanding commitment. Agbola Ishao Johnson, congratulations to you. Please, who is the next person, please? We don't have the luxury of time. Okay, this second award is being presented to Monisola Andu in recognition of your outstanding commitment. Congratulations, please. Enjoy this moment. You've worked hard for it. Of course, this next award is being presented to Olakune Mumuni Eshilokun, award of appreciation for your outstanding commitment. Mr. Shilokun, congratulations. Okay, who is next? Who is next? So we have double S Saidat Shanu, award of appreciation in recognition of our outstanding commitment. And of course, Yemisi Andoya, award of appreciation. Please, Saidat Shanu and Yemisi Andoya, please come forward. Are you Yemisi Andoya? Okay. Please, Yemisi Andoya is represented. Of course, another award being presented to Seidu Ibirunke Oluwakemi, outstanding commitment to. Miss Seidu, congratulations to you. Mr. Akim Bankole, award of appreciation. Baba Banki, congratulations. Mutin Felicia Olabi. Mautin Felicia Olabi. Sorry, please, I didn't see the A on time. Mautin Felicia Olabi, please come forward for Mautin. Mr. Akim Kosoko, please come forward for your award too. Mr. Akim Kosoko, please come forward for your award, Mr. Akim. Mr. Kim Kosoko. We also have Emmanuel Adeyemi Ashade, award of appreciation. Emmanuel Adeyemi Ashade. Please let Olamewaju Ibrahim Adele get ready. Olamewaju Ibrahim Adele get ready. Mr. Shade, congratulations. May this be the first of many to come for you. From the Royal House of Adele, I present Mr. Olamewaju Ibrahim. I think I should put a prince there. Please, Mokwelola Fumilola Disu, please start coming forward. And of course, Grace Olufunke Olorun Lagbara, please come forward too. Grace Olufunke Olorun Lagbara and Mokwelola Fumilola Disu, please come forward. We don't have the luxury of time. We need to end this segment now. Mr. President, sir, sorry for keeping you standing for this long. They are coming. Please, if you don't come forward right now, if you want to snap with the president, you may need to pay me. Alex, please take me with the president without the president knowing. Mokwelola Disu, please come forward. Olorun Lagbara, please come forward, please. The president is waiting for you. Okay, are they not around so that I can give the president the microphone? All right, DJ, reduce the volume. Our president wants to speak right now.
DJ, thank you. Great upon. I want to thank everybody for your active participation. There's something I do every year. Is it working? It's not working. There's something I do every year. I encourage those that have worked very hard. So if you want to get my award, the President's Award, you work very hard. So coming to Lagos, I also came with a gift for those I have identified to be so hardworking. I want to encourage those that are not to please do well, do more, so that next time I come, I will also come with a gift to you. So today, I have a token to present to these persons. This award, we don't discuss it. Mrs. Ola Nole Moronike, Chairman, Lagos State Chapter, please come forward. In recognition of your hard work, dedication, resilience, we present this award to you. Remember, to whom much is given, much is expected. So this is an encouragement for you to do more. Congratulations. Yemi is not here. Mr. Yemi Oloyede, congratulations. You have worked very hard. We are doing this. Remember when we had our retreat in Kefi? You came all the way from Lagos to join us in Kefi. Today we appreciate you. We award you this, encouraging you to do more. Congratulations.
Mr. Larry Lawal.
Lawal is more of a national officer than even a state officer. He has worked very hard. It was the chairman of INEC that brought me in for my second term as the president. Today I don't have opportunity to send you as ambassador, but I can only give you this award to do more. Congratulations.
David Okechukwu.
David Ugochukwu is personal to us at the national level. When the Apon almost died, David took his neck, was fighting as if it was his father's property. Today we have the privilege to also pay you back in our little by presenting this award to you for you to continue to do more for Apon and for the development of Nigeria. Congratulations, sir.
Alaja Isa Titilola.
Alaja, when the trouble was much in Lagos, and I had to summon meeting, Alaja said, Allah, he don't go work. After our meeting, he work or he no work? He work. Congratulations. We're urging you to do more. We congratulate you. We urge you, I'm saying it in the public, to support Apon. Apon is a global organization that your name will remain in history, that you were part of the pioneer of Lagos State chapter, and you did well in making this chapter grow. So congratulations. We give you this to urge you to do more for this chapter and for the national. Congratulations.
Mrs. Katina Everson. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Mrs. Katina Everson. Okay, yeah, come and collect on Navia. Yeah, come and collect. Who is the person? Ajia.
You can see now, when we were doing state matter, state people were coordinating. We are doing national matter now. You can see national. Yes, he's representing. We are doing national matters now. Your congratulations.
Mr. Biodun Ojo.
Biodun is not here. Bring the next one. Biodun Ido is not here.
Adija Olowo Kere.
Maybe those ones I'm going to take it back to Abuja, but I will discuss with the chairman of Lagos. I want to thank all of you for the good work you are doing. Okay, madam, come forward. Disu, please come forward for your award.
Yeah, come on, collect for Olowo Kere. Sir, someone want to.
Yes. Are you taking for her? You got the race. I'm going to take it back to Abuja.
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of presentation of awards. Let me use this opportunity to invite all of you to our 6th annual conference, induction and award ceremony coming up in June from 2nd to 6th at the International Conference Center, Enugu. I urge Lagos State to come en masse to support that conference. Enugu conference is going to be the best. It's going to be the best after Maiduguri. So I invite all of you. It's part of the capacity building. It's part of the certification program. It's mandatory for all members to be at the conference. If you are not at the conference, the day you wake up and say you are looking for fellow, we'll go back and check record. Do you attend conference? Do you have the required points to move on? If you don't have the required points, you will remain in this association for so many years, you will not become a fellow. Later, you will blame the national that are giving fellows to their friends. Now that we are inviting you to Enugu, please, let's go to Enugu. I want to thank Lagos State for your sacrifice. You came in large number to Maiduguri, as far as Maiduguri. So Enugu is very close. I know that we are going to have fun. We are going to have fun in Enugu. Enugu is going to be more of fun fair. So we have a lot of events holding in the evenings. We are going to be having parties in the evening in Enugu, side attractions, and a lot of things around Enugu. It's not just conference. We will try to close before 3, and then we party in the evening for the 3 days or 4 days we are going to be in Enugu. By the time you return back, you know that you've gone for annual conference. So see you again in Enugu, 2nd of June 2026. Obiodun Ojo, okay.
Mrs. Bola Adeniro. Mrs. Bola Adeniro. Please come for your. Okay.
Madam, they say a patient dog eat the fattest bone. You can see it. It's playing out in Lagos.
Yes. Thank you, sir.
Congratulations, madam. You have done so well to support procurement profession and upon in Nigeria.
Thank you, sir.
Whatever you do for upon Lagos State, you have done it for the entire Nigerians. So I thank you so much. We pray that you continue to support, and we pray that you go higher and higher and higher. Amen.
Enugu State.
By the time we meet in Enugu, we will celebrate other things.
Yes, thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Madam, are you on appointment with the national president? 2nd June 2026, lock the date, Enugu live. If we can go to Maiduguri, we can go to Enugu. 2nd of June to the 5th of June 2026, we are going to be in the coal city. Please, let's get seated because we want to do the appreciation and vote of thanks and we'll be out of here. But if you've collected certificate on behalf of somebody, please let the person know that you've collected their certificate, and quickly let's do that because people are coming to the secretariat asking for their certificate that has been collected by their friend or colleague. On this note, I would like to invite the state chairman, Mrs. Morenike Olawole, for the appreciation. Okay, the chairman committee will just do the appreciation with a vote of thanks like that. Okay, so immediately after the photo shoot, National President, the gift you gave Mrs. Bola Adedivan is bigger than the gift you gave the SSG. This is the biggest gift I've seen at an event in the last 1 year. Appreciation to all the planning committee members. I entered into this hall today. I almost couldn't recognize it. The president has to be in the middle here. The president has to be in the middle here, please. Paparazzi, I said the president has to be in the middle. The president, that's not middle. That's not middle. President, please. Please, sir, you go to where the president is. We appreciate all the planning committee members, most particularly the chairman, Mr. Lamvewaju Lawal. And our waiting grandfather looking extremely young today.
Yes. What's that? Okay. Mrs. Moyosore Adebanjo, the chairman of Odingongbo local government. Yes. Moyosore. Coalitions, Mrs. Moyosore Adebanjo, chairman.
Okay, my chair, planning committee chair, youngest looking chair.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm standing on the existing protocol. I have this privilege to thank God Almighty for His goodness, for the gift of life, and for keeping every one of us to be here. All my committee members, where are you? We have done a lot behind the scene, and that's what we are seeing as a result of today. The ESCO has been all around tidying up a lot of things. Those are the things that we are witnessing today. We want to encourage every one of us. Another opportunity is before us, Enugu 2026 Live. Let us co-join to lift upon, to lift Nigeria high, to lift Lagos State high. And I want to say this, as we are going to our respective places, the Almighty God will take care of us and bless us. When next we are meeting again, shall be things of joy and celebration. However, today happened to be my birthday. I don't want anybody to go. I have my cake. I have my cake that I want to cut today. And I already make some refreshment for us. So let us sit back to have fun, to join together. Thank you so much. Thank you. God bless you. Mr. Mishore. Mr. Emmanuel, God bless you. My able president, I hear, sir. Members of the board, the executive of National, I thank you so much for the journey all the way from Abuja, Jos, different parts of places in Nigeria. God bless you. And to entire ESCO of Lagos State chapter, God Almighty will continue to strive in our midst. Thank you, thank you. God bless everyone. All the crew members, thank you. All the invited guests, our members, the Almighty God will be with you and will guide you and bless your home and your family. Lágbára Ọlọ́run, Amaro Fishe, Ọ̀nà Amadara. My birthday gift to you is you will live long. You will succeed in all your aspirations and you'll be lifted high. In Jesus' name I have mentioned. Amen.
Thank you, everyone. Once again, appreciation to the crew members, the videographers, the photographers, the DJ, AY dancer, Alex. We love you. We appreciate you. Signing out. The name is Omishore Babatunde Jedidiah.